I'm gonna throw it over to
Breakdown.
Taco now. Unless Tapport had any final words before break.
Uh, just having a ton of fun. Yeah,
That's the
it's
spirit.
great.
And there we whoa, there we go with the taco show. All the settings should still be good, pal.
I'll see
Yep,
everybody at
yellow
30.
30.
All right, Captain, enjoy.
Hi. And shouting out my boy Sekatai on my channel right now.
All right, Boop
Kicking
Snoot, thank you
ass.
so much
Totally
for
kicking
coming through,
ass.
pal. We'll take it from here. Boop Snoot, my mod in chat has departed, and Mama Peach is at work also. So, if anybody could afford to pop in every so often and refresh the links and shout out everybody, that would be excellent. And he is, in fact, playing
Sure,
on
Mirage,
Taco.
and I can handle it.
I am playing on a plush taco. I am not allowed to use food after a certain incident that happened. So we have a plush version.
All right. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go on break and let Taco have the floor.
Alrighty. See y'all in 30 minutes.
See you in 30 minutes. So, yesterday was thinking. People are like, you've never played on a taco. And so it's like, well, what if I do? And then brought it up with the wife, and she was like, oh no, not another food item. You remember what happened last time.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a really good story there.
Yeah, you'd think there's a really good story, but I'm not even allowed to tell the story because the other time I told the story was people donated to see me use more food, and then I used more food, and the same thing happened.
Okay.
Probably for the best.
Yep. No, it involved bananas. And well, bananas and grapes. And it turns out when you put electricity into bananas and grapes, for about 8 hours they change a little. And the aftermath is a kind of smell you wouldn't want at all.
I mean, that stands to reason.
I've heard bananas are stupidly conductive.
Yep. Extremely conductive.
Yeah, it is because of the potassium content. Which, for those of you, a little science fact, potassium is what powers your entire body. That is what, along with sodium, the neurons in your brain use potassium and sodium quite regularly to create the electrical impulses that allow you to do literally anything. One of the things that I learned in my psychology class.
Interesting.
Yeah, I did not realize that it was going to be that big of a necessity. But I mean,
and then so that's O&S on a taco.
It's so cool.
So what we're trying to
do I get a prize for guessing that Taco was going to use a taco?
Yeah. This is the first ever time I used anything similar to a taco. I was thinking taco shells, but try to imagine
that falls into food.
Yep, that falls into food, but not only that, it falls into food that falls apart when you touch it. So
yeah.
Very true. I mean, I suppose you could always go with like uncooked corn tortillas. It's basically a taco.
Yeah, I had bagels. It also, funnily enough, it toasted the bagel and it wasn't actually bad. Like I put some cream, so I put some cream cheese on it afterwards, and it's like, okay, I can do stuff that's allowed to be toasted, but I can't do stuff that isn't.
I love that. I love that so much. So
Yeah.
why don't you tell the chat exactly some of the things that go into creating these diabolical yet impressive machines that you are currently working with?
So a ton of software goes into the behind the scenes stuff. So what this is actually using is pressure plates. So it's called a conductive pressure plate, where because this is squishy and stuff, if I just tap the button, like I'm tapping it now, it won't do anything. But if I press it, it actually goes in. And so a lot of this is just taking kinds of sensors and stuff that you wouldn't think otherwise to use, and see if I can find a way to like use it in a creative way or whatnot. The idea being the main companies, so like Microsoft and so on, they have their controllers, and for them to do a ton of research into other stuff, it would cost a lot. But since I'm me, I'm by myself, I'm an indie, I can take very weird concepts or risks or anything. Like I can play games with temperature controls.
It's so ridiculously
Or
cool.
you know the little scanner thing that people use at checkouts? I can try and work with something like that. Whereas if you brought that up at Microsoft, they'd be like, "No, stop it. No,
Yeah.
buttons. Stay with buttons."
It's what we have the patent for. It's what we make our money on.
Yeah.
I mean, not for nothing. I understand the need to,
Oh.
the idea of profiting off of patents that are being made. I mean, it's the way of the world, and it's one of those things you kind of have to swallow. But it's interesting that the indie space is allowing for such innovation.
Yeah, it's just a case of like they wouldn't think to use this stuff because they have so much risk behind doing any research because they have to pay their employees and so on. So let's say someone has a 30,000 to 60,000 contract or something. You're paying them to mess with stuff you have no idea if it's even gonna work.
Yeah, and
then
I mean, go ahead,
Go.
please.
Oh no! For me, it's just looking around my house and being like, "Oh, there's some silverware. I wonder."
Yeah, absolutely. And what it was based around the same lines. Taking the risk of like the research for the progress for the sake of progress and the research necessary to have these innovations. Unfortunately, a lot of it doesn't really pan out the way they need it to in order to stay afloat.
Yeah.
So, like, there is an understandable reason for the research to not be done, which is unfortunate. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Very quiet though.
What is up? Oh shoot!
Woohoo!
Woo! Let's go. Did it not pop up? Weird. Okay,
one of
the value didn't update.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The sources could have been a problem.
Yeah.
It could have been a problem with the sources because since I have it on my BRB screen, I don't get the sound alerts for it.
No, I'm just looking at the main screen and it's not there either. But the one that calls out the name and so on is there. So thank you, Perry Queen.
Yeah, Lucy was forwarding some subs that she got between past couple of days.
And thanks to all the people for subbing to Perry Queen to forward the donation.
Absolutely, it's all going to a great cause, and like I said earlier, you guys are the ones that's making this whole thing possible. And this showcase of Sergeant Taco, we're gonna have another one at the second break, where we're gonna get to see some really cool shit. So stay tuned,
and
please.
the hint leading into that is, do you have a favorite drink?
You know what I do? It is coffee at this exact moment.
Yeah, like I was asking my wife, "Hey, can you make a pot of coffee, please?" And she's like, "Okay." I see you doing that stuff.
Yeah, I love to hear that there's such a supportive queen at your right hand.
Yeah, no, she's phenomenal. Like, cause we actually met online in So World of Warcraft's the game, right?
It is.
But it costs money, so like subscriptions and stuff. But it turns out there's a Lord of the Rings online game, which is free. And because her and I are extreme Lord of the Rings lore nuts and so on, we somehow, by random happen chance, managed to meet each other in 2013. And it's pretty much 10 years later, and we've married, we've moved in, and I couldn't ask for a better person in the world for myself.
A love story made in Middle Earth.
Yes.
It makes my little nerd heart very, very happy. Have you guys watched Rings of Power at all?
Yes, we have.
Are you current?
We did not watch this Friday episode.
Okay.
So we're gonna watch that. So personally, so you know all the online drama about it where they're like, oh, they changed a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that because they're like, okay, but these are character names that we've heard. Elrond looks nothing like Elrond, but we're gonna see how it pans out.
Yeah.
So the first few episodes, it's like, okay, they're setting up stuff. And then last week's episode, so not this Friday, but last Friday, it's like, oh,
Things are happening.
Some things are happening. It's a little worrisome, but we're gonna let them. We're gonna let them see. And then we get to the episode, and they're like, tune in next week for the last episode of the season. It's like, wait, what? It just started.
I want so much more, and I will say, because I am current, no spoilers, I promise.
Yep.
Anything you had in your mind is probably going to go out of the window.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's a lot of really tasty meat in this final episode. It is incredible.
Okay.
But to pivot off of that, and I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to derail us too far.
No, you're good.
Could you explain some of the concepts that you have previously worked on? Because we have seen you do keyboard, piano.
So drawing tablet, piano, the bass, so it's just the pure wires. This is using like little pressure plate type things. It's all about essentially Google any kind of sensor, be like, hey, can I find a way to use this? So one of them's like ultrasonic, so that's sort of like a bat. So like a bat sends out a chirp or something, and then it echoes off.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much the idea. Find anything that doesn't seem like, oh, this probably wouldn't work, and try and see, can I make it work?
I love that. What are so you do hold the record for most controllers used to beat a single game. Can you go a little into detail about what controllers you have made that contribute to that record?
So quite literally, if you look anywhere around your house, I have most likely made something that uses that item. So I made a paper airplane, and then I drew on it with graphite. So graphite's conductive.
It is indeed.
So I had little lines on the paper airplane, and they're SIFT.
So you created circuit lines with graphite.
Yes, and
that is incredible. So we got a paper airplane. What else we got?
Paper airplane. Soda cans, so a bunch of them just lined up. That's the one that got the person to contact me in the first place about it.
Right.
Because it's such a, like, why would you play Dark Souls with soda cans unless you're either mad or there's some reason behind it? At the moment I was mad. I had no plan. It was just, oh, I beat the game on a drawing tablet. Soda cans, that makes sense. But after that moment it was like, wait, I can actually help people with this. I don't.
Yeah.
This is so. That's
this
where
is
it turned.
Behind the streamer right now.
Yeah,
I love it.
So that turned from, okay, I'm the guy that randomly beats Dark Souls with stuff, into I can find random ways to use sensors and stuff to help people who really can't play games, but they're probably in a position where they really should play games, or they need the kind of entertainment, just like our charity, which goes, oh my goodness, look,
you guys, can you hear me?
We met the goal.
Yeah. Lucy just donated a 133.63. We are $11 over goal. Holy crap!
Holy crap!
We hit 2,000.
Jesus Christ! Thank you so much.
What is it about first break of the day being where the friggin' goals get smashed?
So can we attribute that to just Sergeant Taco and the prowess that they are showing us?
Thank you so much, Lucy. That's the spirit.
Thank you.
And shout outs to Sergeant Taco for being an actual wizard who can make electric circles with pencil on paper.
The fireball evades me because I can only get it from a scroll. So until I find that scroll, I cannot play this game with fire.
It's okay.
Don't worry, I'll put it in the shop for you. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
I make sure to take care of my players.
Fantastic work, everybody! Incredible stuff. I'm beyond stoked about it. Yeah, like wowie wow. Hold on, let me drag me out of the way.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
I'm not crying.
You guys are too rad. Lucy, thank you so much for
actually-
pitching in there to smack that goal right out of the park. And yeah, and if any, don't let that discourage anybody else who was maybe thinking about donating. Even though we've smashed through goal number 4, I probably won't raise the ticker anymore. But if we can take as much as you're willing to give. So
Absolutely.
absolutely wonderful job, everybody. Everybody, y'all did so great. This is a volunteer thing. I can't emphasize enough how much this was the result of our own personal initiative and our interpersonal, kind of nudging each other to do the next thing or be inspired to do the thing because somebody else is also working along. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yes. And I mean, not for nothing. We got a meme goal still, and
You do.
it is I cannot stress this enough. It is a stretch goal. It is not an obligation in any way, shape, or form. So do not break yourselves.
Yeah, the only thing that would be is that more kids are helped, and
Yeah.
that's a worthy enough cause. You want to do the math real quick, Galleon? There's 18
I would
people
love
in
to.
chat.
I would love to. I would absolutely love to.
That would be.
Remember,
Go ahead.
please.
I was just going to give you
All
the
I was
number.
going to say was, do not, under any circumstances, give us your rent money. Please.
Absolutely.
God.
Yeah. Don't
Take care of
leave
yourself.
yourself short. But the total would be, what is that? 199. Or excuse me, not 190. Excuse me. 989, I believe, is what we need.
989.
Yeah, divided by 18.
89 divided by 18.
I think it's 18.
So
yeah.
if everybody gave $50.94.
We're still at that level. That's good. Yeah, super rad, everybody. Like, I was in the middle of doing what was the math if everybody donated just to get us to 2K, and then I see Lucy drop the 133.63 to smash right through that barrier. Thank you so much, Lucy.
Thank you, Lucy, from the bottom of our hearts. You are a gem.
All right. Well, back to the break, and we'll be back on in 9 minutes.
9 minutes, everybody.
Good work.
So we got Pinwheel dead already. We're heading to the Tomb of the Giant Taco. A giant plush taco from Sergeant Taco themselves. Just an amazing wizard, as I said, as Negatron had said. We bow to your prowess of this game, sir.
Oh no. I bow to you guys, truly. Because this is essentially what, okay, so Sekaitai is truly the person that I think has the most inspiration, or inspiration's the wrong word, but truly the most genuine kind of playthrough, because it's their first one.
Right.
And they're just going through it. This stuff is like, take Sekaitai, put 10,000 hours into him, and then he can be doing this exact thing. Like,
well, I mean, but that right there is just nothing to sneeze at. That is an amount of dedication that most people can't get up to even in their normal lives, and to see it broadcasted over the last 3 days. I cannot allow you to sell yourself short on this, on the simple fact that it is just an incredible thing to watch. Coming from a background of maybe not 10,000 hours, but I do have a decent chunk in there, and I can barely get my controller to do what I needed to do on a good day. And here you are coming with bowls of waters, a plush taco.
Well, wait, people don't know about that.
Well, no, I mean, you've alluded to that in the first few days. There are things you've done before. It is so incredible, the ideas that are popping into mind and being made readily available. For those of you who don't know, Sergeant Taco does this for no money. This is a thing that they are doing out of the goodness of their hearts to create an accessibility that there is none. And if there is, it is so overpriced and almost buying a whole new game just to play one on a one-handed thing for the accessibility copy of it.
Hey, Light
They're willing
Roxas.
to make it on a 3D printer and send it out for free. Like that is not something that should ever be poo-pooed.
Hey, thank you, Light
Well-
Roxas, for the sub, pal. Thanks for resubbing. Super rad, 13-month streak. Thank you so much. You're welcome to hop into the voice chat again, like you did yesterday, if
Yeah,
you'd
of
like.
course.
Yeah.
We just
Glad to
hit
have you, brother.
2K, pal. 2K plus 11. Why not?
Goodness gracious, I don't really know what to say. Like this is $2,000 for a great
crazy.
charity. It is insane.
Because how much did you think we'd get? Roughly near what you guys had last year, maybe a little over.
I was expecting
Honestly, I was
less,
thinking
really.
we'd probably hit somewhere around 1,800, maybe. Just because of the 3-day mark, I was not
Yeah.
expecting that to make the final goals. As much as I hype it up, I understand that people have their money for various reasons, and
Yeah, I was thinking money might be tight, tighter this year
Yeah.
for a lot of people. So I was hoping to at least achieve what we did in 2 days last year in 3 days this year. But we've
Yeah.
managed to stay pretty much exactly on pace, and we continued to keep it even with a even a marginally improved rate. Actually, we ended up at what was it, over 1,700 last night before we stopped, and yeah, so that's that's a couple hundy over what we ended up with the same amount of time last year, and
Right.
we are rocking and rolling. We still got 8 hours left, baby.
yeah.
Granted, though, last
ahead.
year we didn't have quite as many people as viewers. Also, I feel like the streamers and myself donated a lot to get us to that point last year.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
This
there
year
was a
there's
lot
definitely
of
been more audience participation.
yeah,
it was
yeah.
most definitely more crowdfunded, and that is why I've gone above and beyond the Call of Duty to make sure that you people that can hear my voice understand that this is your victory. This is not our victory. We just gave you guys the funnel for it, but it is ultimately all of your contribution is what matters here. Like you guys are doing an amazing thing for a great product.
Thank you, Galleon, also for doing what you're doing. Really top tier work. You got the juice.
Oh goodness
Back
gracious.
with coffee. Let's go.
Welcome back with coffee.
And we do have 4 minutes, which means we're definitely going to be getting a Nito kill because the smoothness that our boy Sergeant Taco is going into this fight with is very impressive, and Nito will die before the showcase is done. And
Once I die again?
So you're welcome.
No, we're good. We're good.
I was away doing stuff, but I heard you say thank you. So.
And it has been absolutely an incredible ride.
And you might have saw me allude to going one direction at the very beginning of this. So right after I killed O and S, I decided to go one way, and then for some reason turned around. So that might allude to what the final showing is.
Ooh. All of you eagle-eyed viewers over there, you guys know exactly where he's going, and I'm very excited for this next break. So go ahead and reiterate for everyone what your lofty goals are for your production, and where do you want to see this go?
The end goal of all this is to imagine a scenario, right? You have a person sitting in a hospital bed. They have no movement in their arms or legs. They're essentially just trapped in their head all day for days on end or months on end. Reaching out to them and providing some way to have entertainment in their life where they can interact in some way with other people. And so the way I want to approach that is either through Galleon, you brought this up, where they have eye tracking, or using some kind of brainwave type of thing where their thoughts can let them actually control things on the screen. And so that's where I want to end up getting to.
Yeah, absolutely. And to pivot off of that just a slight amount, it just kind of struck me like lightning. There is also people who have very limited mobility, but they do have mobility in cerebral palsy, where their brains are 100% working and firing on all cylinders. It's just the body does not.
Want to
Um,
do what it wants to do.
yeah, the body wants to do what it wants to do, but if you could do the brainwave thing, um, we could see a whole new class of like tournament style play from those with cerebral palsy as well. Like, so it translates to a lot of different illnesses that would make the
Mhm.
accessibility just incredible.
Yeah, it would go through the roof, and hopefully find a way. So find a way to let every single person who wants to do something, or to do something involving games or whatever, no matter their skill level, actually approach it and so on.
Yeah.
Because do you know Simon Sinek by any chance?
The name is familiar. It's ringing a
So
bell or two, but
yeah, so he gives a TED talk on the word why, and the rough general gist of it is every single person has a why in their life, so like why you're around and so on, and
Mhm.
you end up either discovering it or you have some sort of epiphany or whatnot. And so for me, what I'd like to do, and it's a big reason why it brought me here, is I'd like it so any person, no matter what they bring to the table, their skill set, their traits, anything, if they have something in mind, they can go out of their way and do that thing or attempt that thing without any person shoving a finger in their face and saying, "Hey, hey, hey, no, 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 you can't do this. You're not allowed to
Right.
do this or anything." And so the controllers are just one aspect of it, where these people who have been hospitalized, they've been told roughly, "Oh, you can't possibly do XYZ, blah blah blah." Provide a way that lets them actually interact with other people in a healthy way or so on.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically getting ready to give them the power to say, no,
Thank
in
you for
fact, I
everything.
can do this thing.
All right,
Mhm,
guys,
mhm.
we are back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome back, second time. Good to see you, beautiful.
Have you looked at the goal second time?
Yeah, I saw that
Right?
it, like literally was like in chat, and
Wait a
Mirage
minute.
came in and was like, "Yeah, Perry Queen just came in and smashed our faces. Perry Queen, you beautiful, beautiful human being,
Queen!
you."
Hold up. What's that number that I'm seeing up at the top of that there screen?
What's your
That
That would
number?
be
011.
$11 over our goal, as a matter of fact.
As a
Very
matter of a fact,
nice.
Oh
I'm gonna
man.
keep saying
That-
it
that is a
until
taco.
we are done. I
But yeah,
love you,
this is a
3000.
taco.
Yeah,
This
this is
is
a talk.
We ended up beating ONS, Pinwheel, and Nito.
Very
taco?
nice.
Yeah.
Yep, with a
taco.
With a
taco.
taco.
holy. Oh my
Um,
god. Hold up, I gotta address this.
I'm embarrassed.
No. So
That's so cool.
so I did almost make a mistake slightly. And from Firelink, you can go down, and if you know what bot... Oh, and we beat Sif.
Yeah.
So if you go down, there's a place down there, which leads to a certain kind of boss. And so...
Where
What I'm-
are we talking about?
So from Firelink Shrine, you go down, you need a certain ring down there.
Oh,
So
Mm.
I almost messed up and went to them. We're gonna save that for break 2. And
Oh, yes.
if you know where I'm going now, I'm probably gonna do this off break, and there'll be 2 bosses that I'm going for on the second break using whatever I end up using.
all right.
So hopefully it's a good send off.
All right. Hey, I'm back,
I'm
everybody.
excited.
Anything shaking? No, I'm just kidding.
Nothing new.
Well,
Yeah, Negatron, I'm good to hand it off over to you whenever. Just say
All
when I
right.
need to turn my audio on.
Oh, yeah, go right ahead. I'm disabling, I'm visualizing you right now. Here we
Oh,
go.
You're Thanos snapping him away.
Poof. No, I would never do that. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah, everybody. That's what I call teamwork. $2,000 for the holiday heroes. I emailed Mike right now, so
That's awesome.
we'll see if he pop back around or not. But yeah, outstanding. I can't believe it. Harebrained ideas, you know, and
Hey guys.
as a group, we've let me look at the Tiltify website, and I can tell you
First place,
how much
oh,
how much we've raised as a group.
I haven't done any of the DLC later.
Hopefully, I don't kill my stream by logging into this for some reason. Sometimes it be like that. The raid
It's
button
the
definitely
baby.
kills the stream.
Yes, she decided to come and
Oh,
show some
hi.
love. Wanted to come and hang out.
We
While
got a
we try to
mini
fight
Sci-Hope initiate from the future.
Hi, Mr.
coming
Kawaii.
in here.
That's right.
You know
that's
how much
right.
money PSI Hope has
She went
raised in
ahead and
total?
grabbed the controller. Show the chat.
Oh,
Show the
sorry,
chat.
sorry,
Put the
sorry.
controller up.
What we got?
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Look, she grabbed it. All right, put it down.
Hi, Lucy.
This game is chaos, absolutely.
Yo. That's a nice blue one.
Thank you, Venomous. You won't regret it. Elena's
So hot,
awesome.
so good. I love it.
All
Sweet,
right.
no, 'cause if you
So
run off
how
the
much money has Sci-Hope in general raised?
In total, Sci-Hope as an organization registered on Tiltify has raised over $4,000 for charity.
Yo.
And
$4,071.
Sweetie.
that
So
is
cool.
that is a single month of rent in LA.
Yay!
Wow.
Let's order some office space. No,
The sad part is you're right.
yeah.
Just to put it into perspective.
Okay, yeah.
But
That's where that
but seriously, as a group of a bunch of people
And
at random.
another
Oh,
donation.
Taport and Big Slimy Wife.
$20.
And Tapor
Oh my
donated
gosh.
$20.
Wow, thank you so much. 2031.
Absolutely.
Oh
You guys
yes.
are incredible.
Wow, and yeah, like you know, we're gonna keep pushing for them donos. I'm gonna leave the goal untouched. I like that 2K. I want to see a full bar at the end of this, and I don't want to risk jacking that up anymore. But we do want to pursue that meme goal, and honestly, you know, any additional detail, any additional donation that come through is super appreciated, just as much as all the ones that led to this one. And yes, I love you,
And
3000.
another perspective, 4 brand new Switches is what we have raised money for.
Yeah.
4
go.
brand
Hell
new
yeah.
Switches.
That's a Mario Party, baby.
That is a
Right?
That is a single Mario Party,
Party.
for kids that like Mike himself wants to do Mario Party tournaments or just multiplayer for the kids that are
Yeah, a whole,
really
you know,
dealing
that's
with their-
that's a good chunk of a hospital ward able to game it up at the same time with each other in play. And
Absolutely.
So that's big deal stuff, gang. I'm proud of you.
That is really big stuff.
pat yourselves on the back, take a bow. You guys are incredible.
I'll take a bow after I beat win.
That's the
Oh, please do.
spirit, matey. And and you know, everybody's going. If you want to get rolling, please go right ahead. No
Okay.
reason to linger any longer.
I was waiting. I was like, yeah, I wanted to check it back in with you guys, let you know I'm
Yeah, I
back
just
and about
wanted to
try
make sure we recognize the fourth
Amazing
goal passed, and thanking Perry Queen Lucy for doing it for us at the end there, and every donation leading to it. Yes, Lucy?
I said you're the most welcome. I couldn't stand that. Like I was looking at the goal and I was like, no, I can't stand that. Just being a wee inch off. Like
Yeah.
I had to push it over.
Oh man, incredible stuff, gang.
I mean, not for nothing, but the power of suggestion and manipulating OCD people and finishing things that are unfinished.
Remember last year, Mirage kept rounding out the total for us.
Yeah, it's a great little strategy, and it's going to a good cause. So I feel like I can say that without. Too much.
it's not overly disingenuous. We're helping kids.
No.
For just $10,
Yeah, I mean, we
we'll be
hit
able
the
to add
goal, and
fire.
then we hit another goal and another one.
Look at that. Oh, we missed it by a little. Gotta round it out. Keep
we gotta-
keep intentionally giving people wrong math.
So if we just
No.
donate 11 more dollars.
Just $9 more, and we'll get to
My-
a nice round number. But
Yeah.
we don't
We
want to
just-
do that, do we?
We just got to keep increasing the goal by odd numbers.
Oh,
It's like, yeah, if
That would be
all of us donate
devious, man.
$9 at once.
being the
Let's just
person who would
increase the
have
goal
to
to
who would have to
207.
pull that lever, that would feel so slimy. I'm hurting people by
For
doing.
charity, though. So tell
I'm
yourself.
hurting people for charity.
Don't worry, it's going for great cause.
That's a
Listen,
really
you
good
gotta
absurd
crack
English
a few eggs
phrase.
to make an omelet, okay?
Oh my
I
god.
gotta tell you, I actually cut out of a pretty decent business deal because I felt so greasy. I felt like Matilda's dad at one point.
Oh,
And I
that's
was
pretty
Oh
like, you know
yeah,
greasy.
what?
yeah. You go,
That's
yeah. You're
not
gonna
for
want to
me. I'm
withdraw.
alright.
That's how I felt working at call centers. I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was working Cutco at the time.
That's why I left my last job, honestly.
Yeah, I was working for Cutco, which is a well, to be frank, it is a pyramid scheme. So
If there's
Cutco
any
actually
way
very
they
nice,
can
though.
externalize
No,
wages through some kind of thing, then they're gonna.
Cutco, selling knives.
Oh,
And,
absolutely, yeah.
Oh my god.
I didn't realize that's what it was when I started.
Oh, yeah. Lucy's still. Lucy's fighting Calamite. Oh, she's still
Not
up.
gonna lie, Gally, I fell for the same trap and worked for the same company for about a month.
Yeah, hey, I had the highest closing rate. Let me just say that, but at great personal risk to my mental health. And
Insufficient.
I sold 2 knives and bought like $300 worth of knives for $100 because they wanted you to have some to show off and wanted you to like have them there to show people what you were selling.
Really?
I still have those. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how all those work.
That's how they did. That's how they did at the one I went to when I was like, I don't know, 17 or something.
I got mine for free, but I had to give them back. They were on rent to own.
Oh yeah, they'll do that too if you don't have the money to pay for them outright. You know, they'll accommodate you. Don't worry.
They got me with the Rabio special from Link Between Worlds. Shout outs to anybody who plays Zelda and understands that reference. But,
I will be back once I kick Calamite out.
All right, Lucy.
darling.
Good luck.
I believe in you.
Perry Queen
got
Lucy
this.
will become Dragon Slayer Lucy.
You got this.
Yes.
And coming back from break, we have Blood Moon showing off Dark Souls 3.
Yes, sir,
Super
yes, sir.
jealous. Super jealous. I didn't have it downloaded. If I had it downloaded, I might have pivoted over to that instead. Because I'm not having fun in this.
I'm over here to stall.
Callie, you have to have a Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 race at the same time. I can set you up with a dual controller setup. You're good.
All right.
Hey, you know what? Taco, I'll take you up on that offer. Please send it over.
How you doing, Mr. Carrots? Welcome in. Welcome in. And yeah,
I'll
Mr.
link the game
Kawaii.
into my brain.
I believe Sergeant Taco was about to do a rundown, or am I tripping?
No, I can do a rundown for you.
Okay,
So-
cool. And then yeah, catch a break after that too, pal. You entertained us
please.
so effectively
Okay.
during the break.
Okay, so we'll go down the right-hand section and then the left-hand section. So on the right-hand side, we have all the people who have so far beaten the challenge, which was to 100% or all bosses Dark Souls 1. So we have Blood Moon. They 100 or all bosses Dark Souls 1. Entered the wrong DLC code, like the Konami code up down left right.
Yep.
Accidentally got teleported to Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
And since they beat all bosses in the base game of that, there's a secret ending where you download Dark Souls 3 and play through that as well. So they started out with that, and they're on their way through their journey.
Yeah.
Then we
the
have
full hollow.
Galleon. Then we have Galleon and Tron, the middle right and bottom right. So what they're doing is a head-to-head race of Bloodborne, and they started that last night. And so far, as their descriptors go, they're running in circles a lot, going through Nightmare Valley, and pretty much taking a gun in one hand and a cane or fancy weapon in the other hand, trying to do their best through a Lovecraftian horror.
Oh yeah, I'm about to. As far as progress, I've taken down Cleric Beast, Gascoigne, Bloodstar Beast, then Cleric Beast, then Witches, and I've beefed up a little bit, and I think I'm ready to go chew at Amelia.
So that's
And,
roughly about 30% through the game. And then Galleon, where are you at?
Hilariously, Bloodstar Beast is still very much alive, sucking air. And I'm struggle. I'm on the struggle bus at this exact moment. So
So we'll roughly say Galleon's at about 20%.
Yeah,
And
I've
then-
killed about 2 bosses at this exact moment. Cleric Beast and Gascoigne.
All right, Mike. Mike just sent me. Oh, hey, NTM plays. Thanks for the raid. That's in as many days. Thank you so much, pal. Yeah, we hit 2K. We hit 2K. I just got an email from the man Mike Justice, and since I'm looking at his name, I feel more confident in its pronunciation. He he says, I said, hey, we did it. 8 hours or so to go, but we hit 2K. We're going to keep pushing from those donors. He says, that's awesome, man. Joker sends his congrats to Mike.
Hey, what if he was the Joker this whole time?
Oh, man, that's the real... Oh, my
they're
God.
in the same room at the same time.
Oh.
There is a
Oh,
Dark Horse
man.
comic. I think there is. I am not a comic aficionado. Do not listen to me.
You just like this is just the Mandela effect again. Don't worry, pal.
Yeah,
it's
it's
hard
gotta
being
be.
from a dimension 3 seconds ago.
No,
I was gonna say.
I'm reorienting every moment of the day. So, like
Always
I said, don't
pivoting.
listen to me. Always pivoting. Always remembering that my world is different from most.
Galleon the
Much to
Arisen,
my
everybody.
chagrin.
But
Um,
continuing the summary of everyone, we're going on to the left-hand side now. So
Yes.
at the top left, we have Perry Queen. She's right towards the end of the game. She's going after Calamite, Manus, and Gwyn. So 3 bosses left. She's downed everything else. She, a little bit ago, downed her biggest nemesis in the entire game, Artorias. And so now she's killing a fiery, evil dragon of death and destruction. Then
Got some cat
Sekatai.
cam action going on right now.
Look at that cat. Beautiful. So
That's
at the
Dumpy,
middle
everybody.
left-
His name is Dumpy. And he's an old man.
pretty old.
Oh,
So
it's
that-
Tribble's twin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The doppelganger.
yeah, we've shown pictures of them side by side in the chat before. I'm pretty sure we have long lost brothers.
I lost track of whose picture was whose.
He's
Uh-oh.
traded cats at one point.
Uh-oh.
What's the
What's
uh-oh?
Firing Squad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, it's
And
fine.
There it is.
They get you?
Not fine. No,
Oh.
I don't agree.
I just run through there. I say, see
I
you
see the
later,
cat now.
firing
I'm
squad.
behind the
Oh yeah,
tents.
Dumpy's here. He's not doesn't seem to be wanting to go anywhere. What do you want,
having a
pal?
resource drain
Oh, you're
right now,
hungry.
so I don't really have the option to run through anything at this moment. If I do, I'll run out of all resources and get to the spot where I'm forced to grind. So I'm trying to grind on the way.
Oh, don't worry. You get to Hemwick and it's grind all day.
Yeah, just getting there. I didn't mean to aggro all of the firing squad at once, but you know, whatever, it's fine.
Show us the kitty he's left. Dumpy was just hungry. That's why he was being friendly and affectionate. You know what? Let's go to jail. I don't have many echoes in my pocket. It's time to go to jail. Oh, wait. Did that other guy kill me? Is that going to count? Shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Well, no, he was active. It should be fine, right?
I mean, I guess I'll see if I get the cutscene right now. It's taking a
This
little
would
while to
actually
load.
be good
so.
information because I don't know if anyone's tested that. If you get kidnapped, if he's near you.
All
Yeah,
right.
because
Well,
that'll
I
fight.
can't confirm if the non-snatcher did the last blow. I could just say it looked like it. But the snatcher attacked at the same time, and cutscene triggered. I'm in the jail.
Oh.
Because that would be like a huge find, like a little like, oh hey,
Right?
As
You
long
just
as he's in the
you
area.
you could just aggro,
Yeah.
like if you're doing a 100% speed run, you could aggro both of them and have them both hit you, so your HP drains all the faster.
Yeah, for sure.
Neat.
Of course, you're always looking for that one animation of the Superman punch that he does to just eat your HP bar for dinner. So.
Yeah, I guess it
Um,
depends on your build. Usually, speedrunners do nothing to vitality.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they're just so good at perfect dodge and everything and cheese exploiting.
God, I wish I was cool.
You're cool to
I
me, dude.
almost, you know what I did wrong, and I would have actually pulled off the strat last night had I done it right. I forgot to get the beast blood pellets and chew one of those too.
Ooh,
If I had done that, and I would have melted Bloodstarved Beast.
I grabbed my echoes, so it's fine.
All
But I
right.
still died.
Oh, well, get him again. Time to do it again.
My brain.
This might have been a mistake. I don't know.
All right, here we go. Another Gwyn attempt from Sekatai incoming.
Yep.
We should probably get a vibe check on Captain Sek in a little while. More attempts.
Yeah.
But in the interim, ultimately, how would you guys say your weekend has gone so far? Like, are we in any stages of regret, or is it all elation and joy?
Oh no!
Oh, now we are
is
feeling
elation
good.
and
No,
joy.
this
I mean, my
is-
body aches
There's some truth. Hey, there's some
from
truth. Okay.
sitting.
Yeah, I feel
so much, but
my bod.
otherwise, I feel great emotionally and physically,
Yeah.
or not physically, mentally.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like yeah. In my opinion, you know, at least in my life experience, these are the types of things that I can, as a person who has you know, big time imposter syndrome and a really hard time
Mood.
accepting praise, and especially from myself, this is something I can definitely unambiguously point at and go, I do good. I am good
Yeah.
person. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Demonic Intellect, for the raid, and you are good.
Hey.
You are
hello,
good people.
Raiders.
Thank you so much
I
for
feel
coming
very
in
called out by that.
to PSI Hope, and
And then this picture.
this is day 3, and we've
And I don't like it.
smashed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Deal with it, kiddos. I'm 40 years old.
I'm
We're
19.
not far behind you, man.
I was
Are
supposed
you
to poke
really
it at
40
blow.
years old?
Yeah, I turned 40 this year, Gally.
I can't even
Hey.
drink yet, and I'm there.
Wow!
So
Congratulations.
Thank
You
you.
made it.
I made it. Yeah, yes, indeed. And that ain't that. And like, if you knew anything about a little bit about how I grew up, yeah, not all of us made it. And but I'm sure that that's true for most of us in here.
And all my echoes are gone.
But yeah, thank you so much. This is PSI HOPE2, our second annual casual race for a cause this year for holidayheroes.org. Here is information about their organization, and here is a donation link for the stream if you're so inclined. Wow, that didn't pop off for some reason. I'll fix that in a second. But Holiday Heroes provides entertainment and otherwise fun stuff to do, and like costume visits and parties and things for kids who are stuck in the hospital with chronic illness or long-term hospitalization. And for as little as $8, a kid can receive a whole activity box, like a whole shoebox full of fun stuff for them to play around with while they're stuck in hospital beds and stuff. For as little as $8. So, you know, even if you have the smallest amount to donate, that is actually a significant contribution toward at least one child's increased morale and health, and the morale and health of their parents as well.
Absolutely.
Up at this time, when a raid usually comes in like that, we like to let everybody know what's going on the screens there, and that information is provided to us by Sergeant Taco, but I think he stepped out for break.
No, I'm here.
Okay, well, give it the quick version, because I
Okay,
know you
so
got to go
the-
on a
the-
break.
Yeah. So the quick version, pretty much what we're doing is we're trying to beat Dark Souls 1 as quickly as possible for each person. We have people of varying skill levels across the board. So on the right-hand side, we have the people who have thus far beaten the challenge of beating all bosses in the base game and DLC. So top right, we have Blood Moon. They have moved on to Dark Souls 2, and if you look, that doesn't really look like Dark Souls 2. It's because they've also beaten all the base game bosses in Dark Souls 2. So now they're in Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, unbelievable. Blood Moon is a effective Souls player.
Yeah, he's
Many-
just taking it
Many
to
years of
another level.
practice.
Then in the middle right and bottom right, it's Galleon and Tron. They're both doing a Bloodborne head-to-head.
That's us, and also the
Tron is-
donation link has now worked in chat.
Yeah. So Tron's in his element, and he bribed Galleon. He's like, hey, buddy. Do you want to go to a nice, peaceful, relaxing place? Oh, by the way, there's Eldritch Horrors that I forgot to mention. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Arnhem.
Yeah. I'm a little less enthused about my current predicament, but you know what? It's all for a good cause, and
That's the spirit, matey.
who needs brain cells? Yeah.
Yeah.
Factual. Correct.
And then on the left-hand side, we have the remaining runners going through Dark Souls. The top left is Lucy. She's going through the DLC. She has 3 bosses remaining, and what it looks like is Manus, Calamite, and Gwyn. She might have beaten Calamite while I was away trying to take care of little puppies, or she's decided to take a break and go to Manus. So one of those 2 options.
It looks
Then
like,
Sekatai.
yeah, looks like it.
Well, yeah. Then Sekatai, this is their first actual time playing through the game, and they are on the very last boss, which is just
Very
incredible.
exciting. Very
Yeah.
exciting.
Yeah, very
Phenomenal.
exciting. I always peek over for each of his Gwyn runs.
Yep. And then bottom left is Taphort. And so Taphort is going after the final Lord Souls, and the one that they're currently after looks to be Seath. You might look at Anor Londo and think that it's a sunny, lovely place, and but no, it's dark and spooky, and everything wants to kill you. So Taphort is currently, let's say, trick-or-treating on Halloween to go to a library that is housing a dragon of crystals.
Yeah, this is the seasonal event.
What, Halloween's not like that for you guys normally?
You guys don't have to box a dragon every Halloween?
Lucky.
I mean, I don't have to, but I typically get my knuckles dusted a little bit. I won't lie.
And on that note, I'm gonna head out on my break. So you guys have fun.
Thank you,
Enjoy your
Sergeant
break.
Taco.
Good
Everybody
break.
give Sergeant Taco a follow. He is not only is he doing excellent at commentary with us and is well versed in not only the lore but mechanics of Dark Souls, and he's in the process of researching innovative controller designs for people with accessibility issues and stuff, and it's really cool stuff. And during the breaks, during the whole event, he's been showcasing some of what it is he does, and he has one more break in which to do a showcase, and he saved something real nice for us.
Yeah.
And he's
It's,
also
it's
playing
one of
through
the
Dark
more-
Souls on these innovative controllers.
Yes.
What were those controllers again, Galleon?
So he has done the full breakdown of how he starts, which is just a bunch of wires of varying colors. He has done a plush taco, which was just this past break.
Yeah.
He has also done I'm blanking here.
Drawing
Keyboard.
pad? The keyboard as
Keyboard, the
A
instrument,
keyboard.
not the computer peripheral.
well. Yeah,
Yeah.
he plays on mouse and keyboard. Pretty intense.
Yeah, it's really wild.
No, the computer keyboard would be equally impressive, I must admit.
I agree.
Oddly, yes, it would be, but no, no, like a musical keyboard.
Yeah.
Yes.
So every single one he's done has just been more baffling than the next, and I'm excited that I just got to see this and like talk to I watch YouTube videos and stuff like this, and
Yep.
to see it live is just
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible. I can't be more grateful for being able to broadcast that as part of the event here.
right.
I just can't
like,
wait for the day that I see his name on the news and I could just be like, hey, I know that guy.
Right,
I know that guy.
breakthrough and accessibility. Well, I mean, as far as Sergeant Taco's been talking, he's been very enthused with working with us. So, I bet you anything we can expect Sergeant Taco's enthusiastic participation wherever he can in future events with PSI Hope.
and,
And
certainly
it
hope
is my
so,
great
because
hope
he's-
that would be the case.
yeah,
And he's been a joy to run with, so.
Oh, yeah, super awesome,
And
dude.
not for nothing, he's also there's some meandering talks of possibly working with Holiday Heroes to bring his innovations to this organization as well. Like the door is open for that.
Yeah, on account of it being a good fit, some of the kids who we could buy Switches for every kid in the hospital, but not every kid in the hospital can physically play a Switch, and so we don't want to leave those kids or anybody else with accessibility issues left out. You know, and his research might lead to something big. Who knows? And the point is he's making the effort, and that's incredible stuff. And he's also a streamer. I posted his Twitch in my chat. Please give him a follow because he's up to this sort of shenanigans on his stream basically all the time. So yeah, go enjoy his content, give him a follow, and be a part of the wild ride that is helping more people enjoy video games, and thus spreading happiness and cultural enrichment to all corners of humanity possible.
Well said. Absolutely. It has been a wild ride, and I keep saying that today, and there's no other way to say it really. It's been incredible.
Really isn't. It's just been.
I'm so glad I was able to pull myself.
Me too,
aside.
Gally. It wouldn't have been the same. Absolutely not. It wouldn't have been the same.
And even if something horrible happens where I'm not able to be a full-time streamer anymore, which is unfortunately on the table, I will be back for every Sci-Hope if my life allows.
Oh yeah.
So you won't get rid of me that easy.
Yay! Yeah, that's what's up, Galleon.
I'm looking forward to seeing you in the future then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'll be around. You know, I'm a bit of a homebody and keep to myself with, you know, just the stresses of life. But my DMs are always open for anybody that is a part of Sci-Hope. And outside of that, if you just need a friendly guy to talk to or somebody to hype you up, I got you, fam. I'm always around on Discord.
Oh yeah, Galleon's great people. Can vouch. As soon as I'm done dealing with the current threats, I'm gonna.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
I'm gonna shout you out in the chat.
Yeah, and like ultimately, yeah, I'm never gonna be too far away. Even if I can't stream, I will always be there with you in spirit. That will never change.
Awesome. That's good stuff. I thought I had a second, but then these witches came and started trying to dig out my eyes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can I sit for just a second and shout out my pally Gally? There we go. Please give him a follow. Guess what he's playing?
Yep, a little bit of side by side. I'm a little bit behind, but being 3 minutes into the future, you know, I take some time to reorient, you know.
Snap! What we get? Somebody just ordered something from my Etsy store.
Ooh, what'd they get? What'd they get?
Starman Super.
Woohoo!
It's gonna look an
That is
awful
a,
lot like this.
That is a Mother reference, correct?
Yep,
A,
Mother
Earthbound?
series, in Pacifico Earthbound, aka Mother 2. An enemy that drops a one-of-a-kind weapon that is the only weapon that the person who can equip it can equip, and it has a 1 in 126 drop rate. That is it's a repeating, you know, it's not cumulative. Each roll is its own roll.
Ew.
Yep. And
that's gross.
I recently witnessed
I don't
a
like
friend
that.
of the channel. His name is Constantine DTW, and he's on hiatus on account of a surgery. So let's get him Constantine DTW.
I was wondering where he was.
Yeah, he's on hiatus for surgery. His name is Constantine DTW. He's a great fella, enthusiastic streamer, member of this community, and he what do you call it? Managed his very first Starman Super on his very first playthrough of Earthbound ever on stream live. Got the goddamn Sword of Kings from Starman Super.
God, that must be frustrating.
Oh man,
that must suck.
well, I mean, I was so happy. I was so happy for him. That's like insane amount of odds that would drop on a first try. It was unheard of and on stream. Like, that's the kind of thing people claim, and you're like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's a double natural 20 on a advantage roll.
Yeah, like that's
1 in 400 odds, by the way. I
Shoot.
just learned that last night, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, dang, you did. Yeah, that's even rougher. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. And if you guys go give him a follow, that'd be cool. He will be back off of hiatus eventually. He had a back surgery, and the word on the street is his recovery is going smoother than anticipated, even. So.
Oh, back surgery. That's intense.
Yeah, super intense.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
hence
yeah.
the hiatus.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Take
Yeah,
the time
no,
you
I
need.
wouldn't want to stream with that either. So.
No.
Yeah, my stepdad is actually coming off of 2 of them, and yeah, no, it's no joke.
I think I found all the twin shards in Yahar'gul.
I found all the ones on that road in between, and I finally made it to the Witches of Hemwick area. I just gotta fight my way down now.
Nice. Yeah, you run through there, you'll find you some twin shards, and you'll come away with over 10k echoes. You can come back to Hunch's Dream and come back significantly powered up.
You know, if I don't like lose them all, which seems to be the going rate right now. I've lost a lot of resources today.
Just avoid the executioners.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh, no, it's not my
those
birthday,
guys don't
Roxy.
scare
No.
me. It's
I was
the
just
regular
mentioning my
ones that
age.
scare me.
Roxy in chat was like, "Wait, it's your birthday?" I was like, "No." It just the concept of human aging has as counted by revolutions around the sun came up. So.
Yeah, definitely. Which, not for nothing, I did not know that you were 40. You do not look it at all.
Oh well, thank you, pal.
Yeah,
So
this isn't
handsome.
like this is not me trying to like get in your good graces to allow me to catch up or anything. This is straight up. You're a very beautiful man for that age.
Well, thank you very much, Callie.
Yeah.
My.
Wearing it, like
I'm getting the
legitimately
vapors over
thought
here.
you were closer to mine. Like I legitimately thought you were like 32, 33.
Oh no, on Twitch I'm definitely hey fellow kids type of situation.
You guys playing that gaming?
You guys like video games? I was there when Pong happened. No, not quite that old,
No.
but
There was a meme that I saw not like 3 days ago where a terror decided that he was gonna go on Twitch and say, "Oh, so you're playing the Pokemans," and like adding an S and a the to everything
Oh my God.
you
My
do.
daughter started referring to Pokemon as the Pokemans because she heard her grandma do it.
yes.
And now that's how she's like, look at my Pokemans, Mom. And I'm like, stop.
Hell yeah,
Stop,
Grandma.
You're hurting my body.
Grandma for the win. My mom said Pokemans, and at one time she even said Ponkymans, and I was like, yes. That's amazing.
I mean, the nerd rage is real, and it is 100%. Like, I was laughing so hard when I saw that meme because that is something that I would do unironically. Like, just I'm what is known as an absurdist. If you guys have any idea what that is. I say absurd things, and the funnier they are, the more absurd they're gonna be.
No wonder I find you so funny.
Right? Like, absurdist comedy is such an underutilized tactic. You know, whatever sinks your submarine, whatever floats your duck. You know, just mixing idioms for the sake of the joke. It's my wheelhouse, and it's right up my alley.
All right, let's go see if I can beat Amelia, gang.
Let's do it!
I got some beast blood pellets. I got some fire paper out. Got a stick of juicy fruit. Taste is gonna move you. See, that's how old I am. The juicy fruit reference.
You see what I was saying about executioners? I mean, look at this pushover.
No way. I just found like just happened to run into Seath and found a little safe spot. I don't have any arrows on me to do anything with it, but that's kind of cool. I don't know if it's possible to kill him at this point, but
It is not, as a matter of fact. It is specifically coded to be impossible to kill him in that moment, unless you can do his entire HP bar in a single hit.
well, if I
because
could reach
he
him, I
is
might be able to do that.
He is
All right,
protected.
well, I
Vicar
guess
Amelia
time to
dead.
give
Holy
myself
shit! How
up.
fast was that?
That was ridiculous. I'd say about a minute and a half, maybe.
Holy
Incredible.
Woo! This was actually the fight that inspired me to think that maybe I could try picking away at learning Bloodborne speedrunning. Because one time I came up in here and I was like, you know what? I have fire paper and blood pellets and a saw cleaver. Let's go to town. Melted her like I just did, and I was like, whoa! I think I just accidentally did the Vicar Amelia speedrun strat. And I looked into it, and yeah, I'm like one L1 button press away from the actual like optimized tactic. I was like, hell yeah.
Isn't that like so freaking satisfying when you watch a speedrun and it's like, hey, wait, I actually do that. Wow, that's the most efficient way.
I was
Cool.
like, sweet. And then I learned about
My
sewer
starting
skip
line-
and got enamored with that, and how like literally almost every Bloodborne speedrun hinges on how well you do on Gascoigne.
Yeah, for sure. The make or breaks.
Every speedrun has that one pivot point.
There's a couple in an all bosses run. I'm not familiar with the other like hang up points, but it's good that one of the hang up points comes literally at the first boss. So
Stop throwing Molotovs at me.
That at least makes it easier to
You
restart.
can,
if
yeah,
you mess
and
up.
especially if you're good at the sewer skip, you can beat a gas coin within 5 minutes or less. So it's not a huge pain to start over and try again. It's just like I dread, like I can get as far as Bloodstarved Beast, and I kind of know the boss strat for that, and like I'm pretty sure I could pull it off, like maybe 1 in 5, 1 in 10, but anything after that is still new territory for me as far as speedrun strat.
No, Territory, you got it right.
Territory.
I like Territory.
A Territory, a new one fighting Bloodstarved Beast. Let me tell you.
That's the truth. You talking about the get him to glitch through the wall thing?
There's sewer skip where you kind of manage to use some suitcases to run up onto some column geometry you're not supposed to get to, and then you can run and jump onto on top of a fence line. And sometimes you can stick that landing with a plunge attack, but most of the time you end up like contacting on top of the like end cap column, rolling off and falling, but it's a long enough fall to where you can get a quit out in. And when you reload, sometimes you spawn right on top of where you rolled on the fence, and you can just kind of walk straight to gas coin from there, or even sprint if you're sassy.
Very nice.
And then there's Old Yarnum skip. Go ahead.
I was referring to the Bloodstarved Beast skip.
Oh, no, not a Bloodstarved Beast skip. The strat for beating him up really quick, for melting his health bar.
Oh, because I accidentally did the got him to glitch through the wall and die the first time I fought him. So.
Oh, wow, yeah, if there's a way to reliably do that, that would actually innovate in Bloodborne World Record territory for all bosses.
Oh, yeah, I threw a... I threw one of those blood pots.
Punch it, blood cocktail,
on the other side of the on the other side of the big statue at the back.
The altar?
And he did this big old charge attack, went behind a pot, and then just phased through the wall.
Now, judging by all that, it depending on how long it takes to actually set all that up, that might take just as long as melting his health bar through the other tactics. But that's something that I would definitely, as somebody curious about Bloodborne speedruns, see if anybody has successfully replicated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
I think I saw somebody else do it, but I'm not entirely certain. So
it's like that one.
They can stand.
It's like that one Metal Gear Solid speedrun breakthrough that was made by that one streamer by accident.
Yeah. There's that
in the frozen
there's a
tower
door that's frozen shut. Yeah. And she accidentally got through it.
Yeah, it like shaved like 5 minutes off of the potential world record time or something like that. Like, holy shit.
The one person who figured out how to kill Calamite in like, what, 2 soul spears or something like that?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But I guess that's also like, that's canon, why those would work so well, right? Oh, wait, no, soul spears. No, it's Gwyn's bolts.
No.
Soul spears are different.
It's lightning that's effective against dragons.
So never mind.
And technically, seeing as Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, you'd think sorceries would be weak against dragons.
Yeah, right. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, their dragon scales were meant to be the end-all, be-all protection of
they
everything.
Were strong enough they made the dragons immortal, so...
Yeah, and the whole point of it was, like, it wasn't until Gwyn showed up with his bolt of lightning that they were actually even touchable.
Exactly. And they technically didn't even, like, destroy them or pierce through them. No, they peeled them off, so...
Yeah, and then they had to hunt them and do the rest. Like,
they actually had to kill the dragon.
The way the opening cutscene distills the main events of Dark Souls, really, like, original... Like, if you're not into it at all, you're like, wow, this is a very simple and straightforward story. And, you know, and it gives, like, real mythic capacity to the things that happened, right? But the truth of the events is far more muddy and far more involved and far more messy than what the intro cutscene seems to suggest.
Kind of like actual history,
right? And man, like
that
shit's
generalization
good shit.
over time.
Like that's great shit when it comes to video games being like a vehicle of human culture. Like, I'm way big into that sort of thing, like a literary analysis of games. We need to come up with a word like literary, but for video games.
Video rary.
Video rary. Yeah, see, I mean,
that's
like,
really where my brain was going.
yeah, but entomology aside, yeah,
You heard it here, here, folks.
pretty bad every day. Repeat
heard
it
it
to all your
here.
friends.
Vidiary.
Rary.
Visionary.
Oh man,
Oh.
yeah.
Visionary.
Or you
Vision
could
is
play off
scary.
of
No,
mid-roll.
I'm just kidding. Immediately just drop
Sure.
into a Eminem.
Just start, yeah, just spitting bars.
Does anybody know the definition of literature?
I
Not
mean,
right offhand. I know how to use it in a sentence.
yeah, the entomology of it I don't know though. Not entomology, etymology. Entomology is insects.
Yes.
That it is. And the only reason I know that is from a video game class.
Video games.
I know
Telling
that
you.
from a perk. In a video game, Fallout 3.
You want to get some vocab, you know, read some item descriptions in games, and read all the little lore things, read the little, the notes left around the survival horror games, you know.
I literally learned how to read from playing Final Fantasy.
Well, there you go. This is what I'm saying. I taught my kids how to read a good degree with video games. Or not only just like saying, you know, here are the words, here are the shapes, here's how you pronounce, while like playing Final Fantasy X, for instance. You know, it also, you know, this is all the stuff on the screen that makes the game go. And if you understand what it says, you can play the game and have fun. And that really incentivizes them into understanding reading.
My dad
It was
did that
actually
for me,
the
but WoW.
yeah, it was the Scott Pilgrim game that got mini Jupe to click on reading finally.
Nice.
I love that.
Yeah.
I also learned how to read maps from playing video games, RPG specifically.
There you go.
yeah.
I was born into RPGs, and I had my brother would play them in front of me, and he would graciously let me watch as long as I didn't speak.
Classic
Sibs.
brother move.
Yeah,
Sibs.
Playing interaction.
Yeah.
Yep,
Just a
standard,
heads up
absolutely.
here.
Yep.
I forgot about Manus, and I can tell you now, we are not going to get a credit scene from me. At
Oh
all.
no.
Oh no.
I struggled so hard in Manus the very first time, and I had faster weapons and I had magic. Now I've got heavier weapons, and it's just not going to happen.
I mean, I would say
Skipped Manus?
I would say you can skip Manus if you truly want to and need to.
I got talked crap about potentially skipping Manus by someone.
Wait, who is
I
that?
actually forgot about Manus.
Oh.
I thought Manus
How
was in Dark Souls
convenient.
2. No,
Well,
I did.
how
I
about
thought
this,
you were in Dark Souls
Lucy?
2.
How about this? You give him a shot, and if and if you can't put Calamite and or did you put Calamite away?
No, not yet, because
Okay.
I thought I'd get Manus first. I was like, it'd be logical to just get Manus first. Like, all I have to do is run to the waterway, then just bonfire out once I get Calamite. It'll be quicker.
All right.
You
Well,
should cheese him.
I'd say give them an attempt until we get to third break, and if third break comes around and you're like, nah, I'm done, go ahead and just go kill Gwyn.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's that sound?
Like, no, I know I can get Calamite. It's just Manus. I know for a fact. Like,
Manus.
Okay then. Well then, finish off Calamite, and then if you finish off Calamite before third break, or before second break, try Manus, and then when third segment comes around, go ahead and just wrap it up.
Yeah, and do not break your brain over this.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gotta go
don't
for a
suffer.
reason, you know what I mean?
Don't suffer.
Yeah, no, like honestly, I did forget about Manus. Like, I was like, oh, who's Manus again? As soon as I saw him, I was like,
And
oh
then-
no.
oh no.
Oh no.
I was like, this
Those
is
red
my
eyes.
kryptonite right here. I'm like, sorry, I was
Yes.
like to my chat, I was like, sorry guys, I'm not gonna be crediting this today.
I'll say, Lucy. When I was fighting Manus, I was only ever hitting him once, and at the if he had like a weird interruption in his animation, I would get 2 hits in per opportunity. So I mean, don't despair just
Chip
because
away
you
at it.
aren't with the same build you ended up succeeding with. But I also fully understand Manus sucks. All 3 of us who have finished so far ran hard faced into them
Yeah.
into them. Well, Blood Moon with more so with Artorias, but me and Galleon were getting whooped around by the Wombo from
Yeah.
Manus for quite a while. So
It
totally
was a
dig.
wall.
So if you're down with that plan, that's cool. And also if you're like, nah, I'm just kind of tired and want to roll credits, that's also okay.
Yeah, 100%.
But I like
Yeah,
the
but-
I like the try to third segment plan. That's my favorite.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, I'll do Calamite first then, and then I'll go back to Manus until break time then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I honestly can't envision myself beating them. Like, I'm not giving up. Like, I want to, but I don't know if you remember Negatron, but I never gave up on that stream. It was 8 full hours.
Oh,
of
yeah,
me
yeah.
grinding
I
on
remember there
Manus,
being an intensely long
I-
stream before the Gwyn stream.
and
Yeah.
I was losing my mind.
Yeah. So yeah, just
No,
take it easy. Just remember that you only have to try for a little while, and if it comes close and you feel that sting of being really close to it, then you know it won't hurt so bad because you could just wrap it up whenever you want to.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Right, okay, guys.
Under no obligation to break yourself.
Oh, and I would say
over-
also, Lucy, I mean, you're also under no real obligation to do the Calamity Ring parry thing either. Me and Gally are witness to you doing it before.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
I know that. I just wanted to do what I've done before.
all right,
You earned your title.
That's
you
the
earned
spirit,
your title. It
Lucy.
is sitting right on top of your head. You are the queen for a reason, Lucy.
awesome. Well, cool. Yeah, thanks for dropping in and letting us know that's the sitch.
We love
Awesome.
face. Good
Good
job.
luck, Lucy.
Thank you.
All right, I'm
Yes,
about to
sucks.
trigger. I'm about to trigger world change cutscene, and while that plays, I'll probably go use the bathroom.
Can I say something controversial?
Yes.
I bet Manus could watch this stream all weekend and would not donate a single dollar.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah,
That's not even
something.
controversial. That's just factual.
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
already
just
the father of
stating facts.
mankind, so he's already
he
like,
have a
no,
wallet?
I've done it already.
No, bro, he is a wallet.
Mm.
I'm gonna turn his ass into one.
He's gonna turn me
Damn,
into a wallet.
great. I'm gonna turn him into a wallet and
He
a pair
turned
of
my
boots.
literal ass into a wallet.
Yeah, just keister it. Um, but
You do it for me though.
No. I'm okay. I'm
Manus is
busy.
the worst. Oh, right. My bad.
I have to get my ass back from
Wallet,
everything
cheap
around
bastard.
here.
I
Alright.
can't today. I would next time though.
Take my leave.
We're having a good time around here, everybody. Everybody that's in the chat, I hope you guys are having a blast. Thank you so much for being with us through the rigmarole and the constant deaths that I am currently suffering. You guys rule, and we are sitting pretty at another smash goal, $2,031 going to Holiday Heroes. It is you love to see it. Goodness gracious. So, anybody that hasn't been interviewed yet and got those hard-hitting questions, or have we
For who?
basically hit everybody for the jaw-dropping questions and making sure that everybody knows who the hell is in front of their screens at this exact moment?
Oh man, there was a question I thought of. Oh yeah. While I was on break, I had a little Reese's peanut butter cup, and I was thinking, what's everyone's favorite candy?
Ooh, good question.
Very seasonal as well, right? It's the perfect time to
Yeah.
ask.
I would say mine is a good payday.
Ooh, yeah, paydays are underrated.
Ooh, yeah,
Paydays are definitely a favorite of mine.
So good.
I like money in the bank.
All right.
Totally nuts about payday.
Ooh.
Pretty much anything with caramel.
That's their actual ad campaign. Don't boo me.
Is it actually?
Yes, it is.
I
At
don't
least
see ads
there was
anymore. I use
there
ads
was a well, I mean, I'm old, right? As
Oh, it's back in the
established. So
80s.
yeah.
Back in my
the
day.
old times.
double mint gum. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's I literally remember
Are you
growing
gonna
up
do the
seeing those
Juicy Fruit
commercials.
jingle now?
You missed it. I did the juicy fruit jingle before I melted Amelia right now. I said
I mean,
I got
if
my
anybody
blood
has the
pellets.
lyrics to
Got my
Mentos,
stick of juice.
uh,
Oh yeah,
The Fresh Maker?
Mentos.
I would
freshness.
definitely not be opposed to singing along with the jingle. I used to know.
I got it queued up.
I don't remember most of it, but you know, I know the end of it.
I can play the Addams Family intro on the bass.
Mentos fresh and
Whip
full
it out,
of
let's hear it.
life.
Oh,
Mentos.
I'm not plugging that thing in.
Das Freshmacher.
Do you know how fast I'm gonna get a noise
German,
complaint? if I plug my-
bilingualtron.
What's up? What?
Bilingualtron.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Simon.
Seaman?
Simon way.
I think I just heard you say seaman.
Pinchuero.
Oh goodness. We've got my answer. Negatron, what's your favorite candy bar? Or candy in general?
I'm a big fan of sour gummies. There's like a
okay.
big variety bowl you can get at Sprouts if you got Sprouts in your area.
I miss Sprouts. They don't have them on the East anymore.
But you know what? Actually, I'm gonna drop a very specific one. Perry Queen might know about this one. Fruit pastilles.
Ooh.
They're like they're kind of like almost like a juji fruit sort of situation. They come in a roll, and they're covered in like crystal sugar. But I mean and they come in an assortment of flavors like cherry, orange, and lime. And then there's one that's purple. For years I thought it was grape, and I was like, why do I like this grape candy so much? But no other grape candies really. Turns out it's something called black currant.
Ooh, currants are delicious.
And black currant
Fancy.
is super delicious. And fruit pastilles were sold in this one little corner store near where I lived for a while, and I was like, yay, I can have that whenever I want. But now I can't. And black currant is actually an extremely rare flavor and extract here in the United States. For a weird, interesting fact. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Does anybody know why black currant is limited availability in the Western Hemisphere?
No idea.
They don't grow here.
Well, that's one thing, but they could grow here. They haven't been imported here and grown here because they can naturally carry a disease with them that is so deadly to the species of pine tree here in North America that it would probably cause deforestation on an unprecedented scale within 3 or 4 years of exposure.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like some villain plot stuff. Like, yeah, if you want, like, you can only get blackcurrant extract here in the United States, exported over because it doesn't have the thing. If you were to caught bringing a blackcurrant sapling to the United States in customs, it would be confiscated and destroyed by fire, like immediately, and you would be like in deep shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
I can go out on a limb here. So you like blackcurrant a lot, and you know a lot of this information.
Mm-hmm.
Did you try importing some stuff, Negatron?
He's like, I didn't know.
Casually closes cabinet to indoor blackcurrant tree operation.
It's a second life.
No, honestly, it's probably something like really, really dull. Like, oh well, I was just coming over the border one day, and they told me that I learned it from TSA.
I had natural blackcurrant berries smeared all over my face.
Just going through with like your jar of blackcurrant jelly, and you're just like, oh, I didn't even know. Dipping your hand in there and just taking a big old lick, looking there.
What's that? I got a whole bunch of twigs and sprigs and root shavings in my pockets, all over my hands and body.
I know what you're thinking. No, it's not blackcurrant.
Just do the first thing out of your mouth.
Does that extend to growing the plants from a seedling?
I didn't like look into it past the point where my mind was blown about the potential apocalyptic sci-fi like implications. So I do not know, but I also know due to the entrepreneurial spirit, I'm pretty sure that avenue has been explored.
Goodness gracious! I mean, what a fact!
Yeah, right. That's like a Bond villain plot.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna grow a tree that's gonna destroy every pine tree.
Yeah, that's like a weird environmental subversive expectation thing. We need to get on the horn. We need to get on the horn with Mike. Do you know any like Hollywood producers through Heidi Klum or anything like?
There's a movie plot. I believe it's from the Tuxedo, where they
And also, to be clear, I might have exaggerated the timeline and ultimate extent of the devastation, but it is definitely like one of those extremely high danger factors for invasive species.
Right.
In reality, it's like a tree could lose 1 pine,
Mm-hmm.
1 needle.
Experience 1% deforestation. No, but they were like, no, it would cause like there's a disease that would just flash through native pine populations and cause big time damage, and we'd see natural selection work real fast.
Right? Tron's like, do I like blackcurrant enough? Do I think it's worth it?
Thanos.
Do I like Christmas trees or blackcurrants more?
Is blackcurrant worth starting an ecological apocalypse?
Well, we already got one kind of going, so I would figure like an additional ecological apocalypse would probably seal the deal.
Yeah, possibly.
We need the few pine trees we've got. Thanks.
Yeah, that would be probably the kick in the shin that would make
I
us
live
face
up
plant
north,
to the
so-
curb, you know.
I can confirm we don't have enough pine trees already.
Yep.
So I don't know. Sounds like a fun weekend though.
So next PSI Hope stream is for Save the Pine Trees.
Save the
Yeah,
black
yeah,
currant.
yeah,
I mean pine
100%.
trees.
So hold on, who wins out? Is it gonna be the pine trees or is it gonna be the Amazon? 'Cause
Epic rap battles of
Amazon's on
history.
fire, too.
Was
Hey,
that
what's up,
still
Papa
on
Jim?
fire?
Hello.
Hey, Papa!
Way to come in,
How's it
pal.
going, y'all?
Look where
Good
we're
to see
at,
you,
man.
brother. How
Look
you
at the
doing,
look at the
man?
numbers.
Yeah, I seen 2,000. That's crazy.
Hell
That's,
yeah, man.
Like mind-boggling. Like,
Yeah, definitely. All the praise goes to our wonderful viewers, and
100%.
you guys are absolutely phenomenal. And thank you so much for keeping us jazzed this whole time by like entertaining us in chat as well. Like you guys are as much a part of this as we are.
Oh yeah, y'all rock.
truly.
Hell yeah.
You guys are.
Oh. Everybody in chat definitely big fans of the Sergeant Taco show part of the production.
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
That's where a lot of our money's been coming in.
Yeah, for real. During breaks, people are like, hell yeah, look at this wizard. Give him
Yeah,
money.
I'm gonna come back from break. We hit a goal. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, first break of the day. Each day we went through a goal pretty much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just about.
I mean, that's the way to do it, right?
I know, right?
Picking your feet up, and that's when it happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
No better success than when you're on break.
Yeah. Right.
That's the best.
Right?
success.
That's and we proved that in gameplay also. We had that rest after first day, and just about all of us first tried their first boss encounter going into it.
Now, I'm actually really glad you're here, Papa Jim, because I've been asking everybody throughout this entire thing, and I know I haven't asked you this specifically.
Oh, you're about to
but
go
you
through
are
the
a
galley
streamer.
gauntlet.
Yeah, you're gonna hit the galley gauntlet, brother, because I'm glad you're here. How long you got?
Hey, how you doing, Cool
long do we
Mex?
have
Yes,
you?
we did.
I don't have a particular
Cool
time
Mex in
right
chat,
this
everybody.
second off the top of my head, so you can go ahead.
Do you want me to start
well-
for you?
Well, perfect. So, the first question is, why the hell do you stream? Why do you care? What was it that made this a passion of yours that made you want to pursue a life of being a content creator on Twitch? What was the galvanizing event for you?
Honestly speaking, and it's gonna sound like pretty simple and pretty straightforward, which I can be, but I enjoy talking to people. Like, I enjoy hanging out with people, and that's what my stream's always been about, has been like a chill place for you to go, even if you don't want to talk. Like, I totally understand
Right.
some people are doing work, or some people are shy, what have you, but I want to make an environment where people can relax and like actually after a long day, or after not even having done anything, you could be doing the lazy song, okay? And I'm still here for you. Like, that's really what I want. There's no real rage quitting on my stuff. There's no real like yelling typically, unless it's like passion. It's not like no anger, no rage. It's really just
Being
I
lost with
like to have that.
passion.
And topical
moment.
too.
Absolutely.
Papa Jin here, I know from experience, is willing to engage on topics of nearly any appropriate variety. A lot of pop culture stuff too, where it intersects. Like kind of social analysis and that sort of thing. And I put a shout out to Papa Jin in the chat, so you make sure you go over there and give him a follow from when you
I
come back to
definitely
the
appreciate
regular stream scene. We can be there for him.
So your whole goal is to continue to make connections and love on people, right? That's what I'm gathering here.
Yeah, like positivity is the name of the game.
Absolutely.
If you weren't here yesterday, I said before, because I'm a VTuber at the end of the day. Jin is the name of the actual individual that represents him. And Jin is empowered by positivity. When you give him love, when you give him affection, when you know, just hang out with him, you actually empower him. That's a part of his lore. So like,
I was actually going to bring that question up next. Like, tell me the lore of Papa Jin. Why is your name Papa Jin? Like, what was like when did you come up with that? Was that something you've always had as an internet persona, or is this something that has been like from the before times before internet was even a thing?
The before times.
So I wish that was true. I wish it was from the before times.
Okay.
I've actually had dozens and dozens of names over my time. As far as Jin goes, Jin felt right because of two reasons. Number one, I always like mythical entities. Like, that's always been a big thing for me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the second reason is because Jins are one of the few things that actually come from my real life. I was Islamic at one point. Number one, I'm black. Number two, like Africa and the Middle East have Jins in their lore and their history. So
very predominant, as a matter of fact.
Exactly. So because of that type of stuff, I felt like it was one of the few mythical creatures that was at least somewhat popular that I could use that actually came from my history and my culture. Like, I can't say that unfortunately as an African American, I can't say what specific place I came from, but I do know that my roots are from multiple places, and I'd rather, draw from that inspiration. As far as Papa goes, I'm the dad friend. It is what it is. Like, I want you to stay hydrated. I want you to, Megatron can definitely say.
Yes.
those man.
Papa Jin comes in, he lets you know by making sure you're, that your bod's handled, that you got that covered. You're thinking about yourself, your well-being, your wellness. He's a wellness Jin.
It's also an interesting take because from the admittedly very small amount that I know about Jins themselves, they're typically a very dark entity. They are not. I have not heard a single positive story about a Jin until I have met you, and to take what could be a bad entity and change it to something more positive, I would scream your praises from the rooftops, my man, because it is such a cool concept.
Absolutely. So I do want to state a couple of things about that. So
please do.
I was gonna ask, is our knowledge of Jins severely bad because of
No.
things?
It's nothing like that. It's more like so number one, something that everybody seems to say that I don't get offended by or anything. It's just
right.
It's that let me get 3 wishes or something like that, right? Well, they're thinking of genies, which are not the same thing. That's
exactly.
Two separate.
They are separate entities.
Yes, so they are.
They've been conflated.
Yeah, they have been because they sound similar, so I can understand. But to be as simple as possible, a genie, because they're easier to explain in my opinion, is and obviously it's going to depend on where you're from and what you grew up on. So if you disagree, I totally understand.
Yeah,
and how I explained it to people.
We're in a generalized view. We're not sitting the hyper specifics.
Exactly.
Take it with a grain of salt. As
and in this context, you would you're the source of the information on this, and
absolutely.
If it is what it is.
As I had said, admittedly, I know very little about things that I know a lot about a little, or a little about a lie.
There you go. There.
So genies are magic that has become sentient.
That's probably
So
the simplest explanation I've heard.
They are tied to an object, whether that be naturally, like something. Let's say something is a sacred object, quote unquote, right? Like a lot of people think this is a lucky or special object that draws the magic to it, and eventually, over time, that magic becomes sentient. But just like anything that just became sentient, it's childish. So because of that, when you ask wishes from genies, they're not maliciously trying to hurt you. They're ignorant to what you mean. They don't understand what you mean the same way you recognize it. If you say, I want to be a sandwich, you be a sandwich.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Versus anything else,
which is why you get the monkey's paw effect, so to speak.
I was about to say,
if you're familiar with that story.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's got its elements rooted in there a little bit, absolutely.
So Jinn are the opposite. Jinn are actually spirits. Like some have considered Jinns gods, some have considered them demons. It really just depends. But the easiest way to understand them is that they are an alternate dimensional entity who can manipulate the foundations of reality. Now, that doesn't mean that they can just blink you out of existence necessarily, but the very foundations of reality can be manipulated, which is what mortals would call magic.
Yeah, they're also very predominantly for influential on the individual's perception as well, from what I remember.
Exactly.
It sounds a little bit from the very limited amount I know about Shinto spirits, almost.
Yes. There
Just
is
a little
a
bit,
meeting
not
of,
to tangent.
Yeah, no,
I totally understand. No, go
yeah,
ahead.
there's a meeting of the lore there for sure.
So another thing that's very important too, and once again, this is just from my point of view. Jinns, just like in other myths, are conflated with darkness and evil because that's humanity actually. What's the word I'm looking for?
Their
Personifying it in
interpretation
that
of imposing their own moral
Projecting.
moral coil.
Exactly. From a Jinn's perspective, humans are just as evil as Jinns are perceived. Because realistically, and this isn't to get like too dark, but I mean, humans murder humans, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's one of the things we specialize in, yeah.
Unfortunately. So realistically, just as much as humans want to believe, oh, Jinn are evil, they'll they'll connect themselves to something and curse it, or they'll eat rotten flesh. It's like, we Jinns happen to have very similar ideology about humans. Like, don't let humans in the area, or they're gonna burn the ground and pillage and etc.
And that also reputation among humans fully deserved. I've never seen a Jinn do anything bad, but I have seen humans.
Agent Smith said it best, all right? Agent Smith, the thing he said to Morpheus, he said it best. We are a cancer. We are diseased in the worst of times.
It's the smell.
It's the smell.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes. Thank you so much.
But yeah, go on, Papa Jinn.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, so the last thing to say, as far as Jinn goes, we are all empowered by something, whether that be a virtue or a sin. So, individually, mine is positive, but another's may be greed, and another's may be sorrow. It just really depends, and it's not necessarily a choice. It's just how we just happen to be. And again, it's not always malicious. I'm sure there are bad Jinns out there, and I won't defend all of us, obviously. Some of us probably just relish in meanness, but it's not a universal truth. We're not a monolith. So, for me,
it's a perfect way of putting it.
All right, well, there we go. You heard it here first, folks. Breaking the preconceived notions that are perpetuated.
Yeah, explore beyond your preconceptions or assumptions made based on ideas you may have already been exposed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And be open to other perspectives, or in fact, a more truthful version of what you might have been exposed to initially.
Exactly.
I do actually have a quick query about that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Directed at Papa Jinn?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What do you think, Papa Jinn?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Word.
I know, at least in a lot of the pop culture that I've seen, fantasy RPGs like Pathfinder and whatnot, Jinn are usually...
Lucy beat Calamite.
Yay, nice. Lucy beat Calamite. Lucy beat Calamite. Damn, that was handily. That wasn't long at all.
No, that was a pretty good...
handling business.
Yeah.
Getting down.
All right. But, well, she's like, oh, great. I get to face Manus now. But okay, go on, Blood Moon, with your question.
Yeah, what was your question?
Yeah, as I was saying, at least in a lot of the pop culture that I've seen, Jinn are usually, related in some way to elementals. Like, for example, I play a TTRPG called Pathfinder, and Jinn are considered genie kin, which are, elemental-ish in nature. Is that based in true mythology at all, or is that just kind of a thing that happened?
So, okay, yes and no. Okay, it's going to be a little bit more complicated than just saying yes or no. the easiest way to understand is that genies are from Europe. Okay, genies are European mythology.
Yep.
So when you look into things like D&D, etc., they're drawing from Europeans' understanding of what a genie is, even though a genie and a djinn are separate.
Two different things. Yep.
If you are conceiving it from the position of European understanding, then yes.
It's mostly just some general discussion, like Roxas. Don't worry, they can't hear me right now. Just some extemporaneous discussions as we fill out the rest of the clock on PSI HOPE2 here. If you're wondering about what's happening in the event, we have the 3 screens on the left are the remaining runners. Perry Queen Lucy, Captain Sekhetai in the middle, and Taport on the bottom.
I could be fat, I could be stubby.
Turn them down a little for now. And on the right side, top right, we have Blood Moon, who has advanced from Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 because he's just that fast. And then me and Gally are having a friendly race, so to speak, in Bloodborne, down right next to me and right there. Hold on, I gotta fix my cam so I can poke Galleon. Hold on.
Yeah, and
let's see here.
And there's also to kind of equate the lore to Blood Moon and where he's coming from. The form that changes.
Do it now? No.
Take. It is that exact same concept.
Yeah.
They have a form that they prefer.
Yep.
Exactly. And that's why I said yes and no. It depends on where you're drawing your information from. Obviously, there is always going to be some truth. I feel like everything has 5% truth. That doesn't mean it's correct.
Yeah.
But there's like they say, broken clocks right twice a day. Same concept.
Absolutely.
Even if every other time in the information is wrong.
Okay, I think I got it sorted out. But yeah, that's what's going down, Roxas. Appreciate you for stopping by. If you want to get in chat and attempt to derail that in any way, you know, I'm not opposed to it.
You're gonna not like what I'm about to say. Yes, because hold on. Because although I disagree with pretty much everything that they did in that story, these vampires still feed on blood. That's 5% true.
That is accurate to the original lore of the vampire, yes.
Like, that is 5% truth right there. I didn't say that the entire thing is correct. But, like, you get your 5% Graham right there. Like,
yeah, for sure. Okay. All right.
There's at least one thread that connects all of the stories together. Like, I've never seen a lore where a djinn isn't spiritual in nature, so.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why I'm saying that. Like, there's always at least about 5% truth in it. Even if you want to say it's fabricated in pretty much every other way, there's at least something that, like, to use an example, you can use Percy Jackson because there is Greek lore, right? Everybody can look it up if they want to. But there are some truths in that story. Like, whether you want to say the majority of it is fabricated from the person's imagination, well, these gods did have these names. They are the gods of these things. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's still some grain of truth regardless of what you personally feel. Like,
yeah, for sure, for sure. And
there are quite a lot of connections between the myths, so.
Yeah, absolutely. And
correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding between djinns and genies, breaking it down to like the really, really simplest point possible, I've always understood that djinns have free will, whereas genies do not.
That is correct, but even like to take it a step further, djinns are more akin to angels and devils than they are to genies, like in the traditional. Like, you wouldn't walk up to me and be like, "Hey, how many wishes do I get?" I would like, "Nah, we can make a deal. Maybe I can see what I could do for you."
They are the fey creature variant of genies, in my personal opinion.
That's a good way of looking at it.
There you go. There's your frame of reference.
Genies, to some extent, are similar in concept to any other enchanted living entity, like a golem. Like, they're not verbatim the same, but I mean, like, a golem is not technically a individual entity that was born. It was something that was enchanted or created to be
created or manifested through some less than normal means.
Exactly. They're the same. Any type of self-awareness and autonomy they have has to be given to them. It is not something they're just like wake up one day and they have sentience and they have free will. It has to be programmed no different than a robot or anything. Yeah. So,
I know what you mean, Roxas. I mean, we tried what you did yesterday, which was to just jump right in, see how you feel. Roxas is considering entering the chat, gang. No pressure, of course, Roxas, but you are welcome.
I did. And I ain't even gonna lie. I jumped right in.
So I appreciate it.
It's a bit of a perfect pivot point as well for Papa Jin. What is your white whale as a streamer going forward? What is the one thing that you want to see out of your streaming career? Like where do you want to see yourself end up?
Okay, so my obsession as a white whale would be being able to, and this is gonna be a broad thing, and I'm gonna try to take it back a little bit when I say it, but I want to be able to take care of those around me. Now, if I'm having 100,000 subscribers, it's gonna be pretty hard to take care of every one of those persons, but that's not what I say them. But I do want to have my name mean something. So if I say, hey, Negatron has every year done this charity, and you guys should definitely go over there and help him out, that people will go there and be able to help Negatron out. Or if I say, hey, Galleon has all of this knowledge that he needs to share with people, please go over there. Yeah. Like, you know, that's what I mean. You know,
influence. A little bit of positive influence.
That's all, yeah.
That's literally my exact mission as well. Is, you know, like I wanted to like play games just to kind of like, you know, remember them. Be, you know, to kind of, you know, like be more present in the moment as I go through them, and to share them. And then like as this whole charity thing has grown, you know, it shifted to like, wow, I really can believe in myself when it comes to projecting my influence in a positive way for people, and I'm going to try to take advantage of that. So I totally vibe with what you're saying there, Papa Jin.
Absolutely. I want to surround myself with people like that. Like everybody here that I've met has been a positive influence, even if I've only known them for a short period of time. It may not, that might sound like pretty words, I guess, but like I'm very serious. I met Negatron way after I met HOPE2, for instance, but I wouldn't consider Negatron any less of a friend. Even though we've never even met each other in reality, I have met him, you know, through this. I have like had him around, etc., and we have grown together. We've seen things together. We've had experience together that I can cherish for the rest of my life. I know our Chaos was one of my Gen fan members, and I don't want to go too much into her, you know, having to leave Twitch, but I still remember her. The Magic Pebble that I have, which is the emote that I have, that came from her. Like I remember those things. And so those all like make up who Jin is and who I am today.
There you go. There's some Jin emotes in chat.
Hell yeah.
So I want to put it that way because I know it sounds pretty when you say it, but when you give those examples, it starts to sink in just how much those things actually.
Oh yeah. You're pulling. You know, you're being like it's specific. This is what went down. I was there. Like
sure.
And that's what these events are for me with all of y'all too. I mean, like this is good stuff, gang. We're doing peak human stuff. This is life.
This is what humanity should be every day, in my opinion. And not necessarily the video game aspect, but just the positivity.
Yeah, just going out there.
Depend on each other. Like that's really it.
And being able to come from like any background as well, like being able to meet in the middle, and regardless of what you feel or what you think is right, you know, like at the end of the day, we're all trying to win at life. We are all trying to become the best part of ourselves, and to be able to meet in like extenuating circumstances and come together for a common goal, like that should always be the end goal.
Oh yeah, that's all you need is to be wishing, you know, doing your best to make sure everybody around you is doing their best, and you know, as long as you ain't working against that in any way, shape, or form, you're welcome. And if you are, you get the band ham.
100% band hammer. Like I mean, realistically, and this is just my opinion. I'm sure some people will disagree.
HOPE2 just beat the game.
Sekatai just beat the game. Hold that thought, please, Papa Jin. Don't forget it. But we need to get we need to get Sekatai up in here. The captain himself just made it happen.
Please, yes,
Yeah,
please.
go ahead. Oh man.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
And he needs to explain how he did it, because it's insane what he found.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, I'm excited now.
He didn't do it a normal way, let's say.
Oh, really?
I think Lucy's just getting the news. She's suspiciously still on her for now.
Oh, I can't wait for him to get in here.
Sekatai, congratulations.
Congratulations, man. We're rooting for you over here. Like, wow, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm sure that strategy was cheese as heck.
Oh man, Taco's excited to explain it to us.
Nope.
No?
I definitely felt like a BSer, I'm not gonna lie.
So a little bit of a modifier for this particular explanation that you are just about to get into. Sergeant Taco is alluding to the fact that they might not have ever seen that happen. So please tell us what the hell just happened.
Oh, okay. So basically, what I did, what I was initially doing with the pillar, I was using the pillar initially as basically like kind of like a pivot point. I needed to measure how long his sword was. So I was like, okay, what is his range? Let's put this pillar between me and him and kind of like see what, how far this goes. Once I figured out how far it went, I realized something from times where he'd try to swing at me from behind the pillar. Sometimes I wouldn't take damage. I was like, you already know, Negatron. But I'd still take the stagger hit and the hit animation. So I was like, okay, all right. Maybe I can use this pillar as a way to not only like, I needed a way to bait the attack that I wanted to punish. Like the easiest one to punish is the big one where he's far away from you, but getting away from him is not fun. So I was like, okay, there has to be a close range attack that he has that's punishable, and there has to be a way I can bait this out. So I use the pillar as a measuring stick, as well as just a way to like kind of keep him in check, because it's like, especially when I first started doing it, I was like, I mean, there's no point in hiding behind the pillar because he could swing through it, and I was like, but he does get stuck on it.
Yeah, there's that environmental tactics biz. Good stuff.
That doesn't sound like cheese to me, though. That sounds literally like a tactic. I mean,
yeah, that's some problem solving.
Fighting game, like that sounds like what you're supposed to do. I mean, and everybody seems to agree, but like at the end of the day, victory comes from that type of tactic. I don't remember who it was specifically, but it was like a Chinese general who emptied out everything and had the gates open, and they were like, "Nah, that's a trap." Exactly.
And he.
One moment, please. I hate to burst your bubble, but that has never actually been proven as an actual tactic that ever happened. That was a storybook moment. I had looked that up specifically because I was wondering. It is still baffling that we love that concept, but that was actually never a thing that actually happened.
Next, you're gonna tell me the Trojan horse wasn't real.
It wasn't. Sorry.
Actually, no, that wasn't historically accurate. That was.
Well, Sekatai, before we get too far on tangents.
I just wanted to share a mind-blowing revelation I had about that one thing, because it freaked me out. I'll tell you. Go ahead, please.
Oh yeah, but I mean, honestly, I'm really surprised nobody else has ever. Well, I mean, I'm sure somebody else has, but I guess it's not a common approach, because it's like, at least for me, I was like, I don't want to get hit by him. Now, maybe if my build was different, that'd be a different story. Like, considering the fact that I was like, okay, because I was like taking into what you said. I was like, okay, the timing between his swings.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for this instant memory and type into the chat Fuzzy Pickles, and I will get Sekatai's attention to it when he pauses his story.
Parry is the empirical default. Oh.
Hey everybody, we got a Fuzzy Pickles redeem real quick, Captain, and we can see you in it. If you want to throw the peace sign up, I'll capture it right now.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Oh,
you know when it's
stand up,
done.
baby girl. Like that, yeah.
There we go. Hey, there we go. I think I
Let's
caught you
go,
too,
let's
Tappy.
go.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
I did. Yay.
I may have been on a slight delay.
I think you were. Sorry, you just look like you're mean mugging the
Y'all tabbed
camera.
out. Y'all tabbed out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
I was trying
That's-
to get my character to do an emote as well.
Oh,
that would have been great.
damn.
I got it in the first one we took earlier.
All right.
did make that happen.
I got it though.
did
Thank
see
you.
that
Thank
one
you
on
for
there.
that, Light Roxas.
Stack, I gotta tell you, nothing's been more cheese in my opinion than the one time I was fighting an enemy boss and I dropped a decoy and the boss chased the decoy off the map and I won. I'm not
That's
even like
hilarious.
making that up. Like
That's
he
That's not even
literally-
cheese. That's just funny.
I just
Wild
and I
Hitmon
didn't even know it was
channels in the
gonna
chat,
happen.
if anyone
That's
wants
what
to
made it
watch
perfect.
Oh my god, I was like wondering. I was like, am I gonna beat him? No, I didn't beat him in the hour that I had said, but I beat him in less than 2 hours after we got back. So.
Oh yeah,
That's-
you
that's
definitely.
solid.
You are now wearing the crown of those who have surmounted this wonderful game.
Yeah, yeah,
that
hell
has brought
yeah.
us all together.
Good stuff.
You're on the other side now. How do you feel?
I feel really good, and like I'm probably gonna have to actually square up with Gwen for real. It's like,
So, before you say that, so you're bringing up that this feels a lot like cheese and stuff. This is
Yeah.
actually the most skillful and difficult way to fight him. Like, you are so far beyond what the cheese is that this was like a technical marvel of what you were able to pull off. And this is coming from someone who's seen countless people play through this game. Like, most people either do the parry, or there's a cheese where you can actually get him stuck, and then he just breaks, and you just poke him, and it's like, oh, hey, he's dead, yay, woo. But what you did was the, I guess, let's say, most impressive way to actually go up against him and learn how to fight him, and you were only fighting him for about 2 hours or so.
Well
Yeah.
done. Well done. Props to Captain Sekatai. If you haven't given him a follow already from here in the multi-stream, go over there and do so, please. You will not be disappointed in the Captain's content. He's also responsible for the music produced here at PSI Hope. You can hear his music for my channel specifically, and he's also responsible for composing the PSI Hope theme, which you might have been hearing during the startup screen of this event. So far this year, and you'll be hearing it more often going forward as I figure out a way to incorporate it into a kind of a promo segment thing. Thank you, Captain Sekatai, and well done.
thank you,
You're here, buddy.
Seriously.
You're here.
I'm gonna enjoy my cutscene that I'm sure is about to happen after I press X.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't wait.
you
I can't wait for what
you
happens.
you actually have a choice of cutscene.
Do you want to light the fire or walk away?
Do you want to become?
So
Do you want to die, or do you want to become the ruler of the world?
That's one way to put it.
That's pretty much the choice.
That is
Why would
literally
I
what
want
it
to
is.
die?
Yeah.
Why would I want to die?
Same as Dragon's Dogma choice. That's the same concept.
Yeah.
If you choose to die, you essentially become Gwyn. So
Yeah.
you become the final boss for
You
someone
become
else.
the
to
thing
kill,
you've sought to destroy.
but you are still you take the form of Gwyn. So
Yeah.
your choice.
Okay.
Yeah. Or do you want to walk away and lead the world into darkness, but you will be the ruler of it?
It's basically the
Why is it gonna be
same
dark?
ending
Is
from
it because
Legacy
of
of Kain.
Hollow?
It's because you're not lighting the flame anymore. You're walking away.
And you let it die.
Also, if
flame
I
was the
light the
thing that
flame, I become
originally-
Gwyn.
Yeah,
if
you-
I don't light the flame.
You're the Lord of
then
Darkness.
You
I become
create.
Lord of Darkness.
Yeah, you create. You basically usher the world into a new age.
Yeah.
Well, where do I go?
The
Which
way
one
you
do
came
wanna
in.
do?
I wanna.
Hey man, darkness
I mean,
isn't so bad. I mean, we have torches for a reason, right? We call it passing
Yeah.
torch.
Yeah.
Right.
Sunlight maggot.
Do
It's
you
true.
get something for lighting it?
Just a cutscene.
There's just and trophies
It's just
too,
a
I
different
think.
cutscene.
Yeah.
and trophy
Ending.
for each.
If you light it, you
Okay,
get
so
one
it's this-
cutscene. If you walk away, you get another.
And this is what I decide to light.
Yes,
Link this
sir.
Fire.
If you wish.
Or you can go to the boss entrance and walk away.
Yep, just walk away.
I'm Gwyn, or do I want to become this world's leader?
Ooh. Everybody, go ahead and get ready for the best decision for a first-time player. Whatever decision they choose is the best one. Sekitai, it is up to you, man. Where do you want to go?
I mean, I didn't just fight all of that just to be somebody else's stepping stone. So
That's the spirit, pal! In the spirit of humanity, a new Lord of Darkness has joined us.
Claim your throne.
The
Woo!
Lord of Darkness has shown himself.
As far as I'm
Congratulations,
aware,
Sekitai.
that's two of
Thank
us.
you.
And to add to your accomplishment, you did it without a maxed upgraded weapon. I think it was
Yeah.
only halfway.
oh, I
Oh,
could
there
have
you
upgraded
go.
it more. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Because I needed another twinkling.
Whatever.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
Congratulations, Sekitai.
We did it,
seriously.
y'all.
Good
We
job,
did
pal.
it.
Good job.
Good. That was something y'all don't know about Secretary. He is very modest about everything he does. Like 100%.
But you really shouldn't be, because he's.
No, coming here thinking you.
Oh,
chased
wait, hold on.
the final boss, and it's like no.
Hold on,
He's
there's-
afforded to be an amazing.
There's something I gotta fade in. Should have been playing this over your victory the whole time.
You playing what over the victory?
Oh,
You can. I think you can afford both.
I'm playing PSI Hope right now.
Hell yeah!
Thank you.
This is the music the captain himself composed to be used to help promote PSI Hope as a fundraising organization, and I think it's wondrous. It's I asked for an Earthbound inspired, inspirational, hopeful thing, and this is what I got. And holy wow, it was right on the money. Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, man. It was a lot of fun to work on it for you, honestly.
Yay!
You definitely request some of the best missions that I've done. This one and Mega Zone, they're, in my opinion, they're probably my two best.
Oh snap! And I'm stoked to be able to be a part of that in any way, pal. Yeah, I mean you're good.
I'm still trying to
Look at the-
fact that I actually
Look at the credits roll, dude.
I'm just like, man, there's gonna be a boss waiting for me right after this cutscene, isn't there? There's gonna be something else waiting to hurt me.
Oh, you got Bloodstar Beast Galley. Well done.
Finally!
Yay!
During the credits roll.
Captain turns around. Asylum Demon is in his room.
no, there actually was supposed to be a boss after Gwyn, and it's Oscar, the one who saved you from the
Oh, they moved him to Oh, like they would have kept him at Asylum?
So the ending of the game that they wanted was you and Oscar would sort of be rivals. Like you would meet him at occasional bonfires or like to the lair,
Oh.
and you would talk about the bosses that you went through, and then you get to the final one. You would choose one of your endings, and then he would show up. So if you went to light the fire, he would be standing in the doorway and would approach you for a final battle.
Wow.
And then if you were to walk away, he would be walking up the stairs towards you.
Also, Rip Taphort. Sorry about that crystal cave fall, pal.
It happens, man. It's like the third one so far. These crystals are so slippery.
May Megan with 5 buckaroos. Thank you so much, May. 2036. Yay! May Megan is a streamer herself and mods for Captain Sekitai over there.
And just moved from direct streaming to capture card, so she's got all kinds of new bells and whistles.
Oh yeah, the quality improves day by day among all of us. Quite frankly, you know we're doing all right, you guys. You want them stickers?
Automatically started over after the credits.
Yep.
Plus.
Yep. New Game Plus. Here you go.
You know what?
Oh. That's right. Also, I want to take a second since we rolled some credits again to recognize the artists who have been involved with our organization, including Papa Jen here in chat. He's done a couple of my emotes. I'll show them off right now. And we got Ryoko Shadow did the background, the tower you see behind me, and the dragon, and wonderful work from Ryoko. And she also did the flyer you might have seen that we've been using to promote this whole thing here. There's them emotes that Papa Jin helped me with, and yeah, got some other stuff from Kimiko Eye. That's who's responsible for my current channel branding. The guy was eating a burger, and you might have seen the Discord symbol. There we go, Captain Sekatai's run, and special shout out to Rosalia Rose Fang, who worked with us for last year's overlay, which we're reusing a couple elements for, the outer frame and the frame around the Dono Who's Who box up there. And wherever she's out there doing, I hope she's doing well. And we thank you still. Thank you. I might as well plug my Etsy page since people are talking about it a little bit.
Helmets, yeah, I'm saying helmet commissions, swords. I saw him do
Oh yeah, well, I mean, okay. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Well, maybe if you look at it again, you'll be able to comprehend. Let's see. Ugh. And just make lots of noises.
That's about how long it takes to recover from a dark sword run.
Yeah. Yep. And then I'm going about to, yeah, there we go. Yep, Clouds. Yeah, Cloud Busted Sword. Yes.
There we go.
I got Megatron. You know you won. You know you
I
do.
I do.
Megatron very much has the shut up and take my money vibe going on. Right? 100. Alright, so.
Lots of YouTube. Lots of YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright, guys.
Oh, we ready for Elden Ring over here?
Yep, I'm about to hit a break time.
Yeah. Oh, break time first for Captain Sec.
Because Sekatai has been definitely dealing with the clunkiness that is Dark Souls 1. Go to the more refined and perfect movement that is Elden Ring.
Yes. I am going back to what feels good.
All right.
Enjoy your jump button.
Yes, man, that jump
jump button. Go for it, Captain. Thank you so much for your participation, and congratulations one more time.
Congratulations, absolutely. Thank you guys for letting me be part of it. Of course, we're going to keep repping Sci-Hope as we go through Elden Ring. I just got to get some feel good in my system to reward myself for surviving.
Go get it, pal. Nice. Yeah, great stuff, gang.
I'm not.
We got Lucy, who still has an hour and 45 minutes of Manus hell to deal with before she can before she's free to give it up. Oh, ouch. Oh man. All right, so don't worry, but that's a morale booster. Getting it.
Feeling a lot better about it now.
Good.
I almost got it. It's possible.
Yeah. Like getting close to the end of Manus, it feels like unlike other Souls bosses, for some reason it doesn't feel as bad to near miss Manus. At least the first couple times, because you're like, there is hope after all.
There is no way.
It can be done. So yeah, awesome. Well, glad to hear that Lucy's morale is doing all right, and yeah, we'll let her hammer at that and see how she feels come break time. Tapport here is running like we say, we're going into second break, but that's normally end of the day for Tapport.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, should I? So Steve is gonna be my last boss before I can go fill the Lord Vessel. I'm wondering, should I just skip the DLC and try to beat it?
Roll them credits, pal. Roll the credits.
Yeah. All right.
Roll the credits. Skip DLC. No worries.
So I know there's a couple of bosses too that I don't even have on my list. So I think
And like, you know,
next
this
time I play through, I want to go for all of them.
this should have been something I had said once it became clear that you wouldn't be able to do the full time like the rest of us. I should have said forget DLC. Because that evens the playing field just about perfectly, because it's about a third of the, like, well, I don't know if it's a third of the game, but it's a hard part of the game that feels like a third in terms of time. So yeah.
But the time seems alone.
Yeah, I'd say beat Seath, and if you can take down Gwyn in the remaining time, super rad.
I'll have this. I mean, I kind of don't even want to finish because I want to see. I just want to go for all of them. I'm so close, but I think I can always come back and do it. I'll shoot for credits, and then we'll probably replay.
But you know what you can do if you don't happen to do it before end of the stream, you could just like duplicate your save file. And then you don't have to start the grind all over.
True. At the same time, though, I like Dark Souls 1 so much, I'm not even worried about it.
Precisely. Alrighty. I'm gonna take me a quick couple of minutes too. I'm winding my way down the Forbidden Woods there, Galen. You're in a Chalice dungeon. What are you doing in there? Get out.
This is a required thing.
Chalice dungeon? No. I said roll credits. You don't gotta go to no Chalice dungeon.
I'm pretty sure they're required for progression.
What do you get out of a Chalice dungeon that makes you progress, Galen?
I don't remember.
I'm here to tell you, as the person who knows Bloodborne, you don't gotta do it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Get out of there.
Remember, alternate universe.
No, you're thinking of the platinum trophy because you have to kill the queen.
That is what I'm fucking thinking.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking of. So get out of there. Unless your strat is to get one of the like weird, slightly different stat versions of the weapons.
No. I was coming in this mindset of.
Yeah, the queen's down there. You don't got to go down there.
Bad juju down there.
Yeah, Chalice dungeon bad. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm glad I saw that. I would have like let Galleon do that for a whole break. Proceeds to run deeper into the dungeon. Get out of there.
No.
Oh, okay. That's in a boss room though.
I gotta grab my stuff.
Okay. See you in a minute, gang.
Yeah, just think about it as extra echoes for later.
Oh, son of a. There it is.
Okay, yeah, I see the strat
We're
now.
clear. What a faux pas, my bad. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and ew. Well, egg on my face. Foot and mouth. It is, in fact, platinum trophy only. I did not have to do any of that. Thank you for
Platinum
setting
percent.
Yes, and that is my default when I'm playing. other games that are not quite as difficult because it's so far out of the that when I go back to the other games that do not require use of grip, I find it more better.
Wait, can you make me switch back to a slower game?
Yeah. Like the pacing of it is so far out of what I'm used to.
Your brain is moving so much faster than the slow stuff. It's like whatever.
Yeah, and there are sometimes that gets in the way as well. Like the dancer, for example, being on that
Slightly slower pace, yeah.
yeah, and like the anticipation and all my timings are off. So the dancer does go through. Right. For regular enemies, progressive strategy works better.
Turn off my brain ultra instinct activate.
Yeah.
Hands were just moving, brain was turned off. Like that would be like a quick tick every so often if it was like, okay, I'm off key, let me jump back. But like overall, it's like, okay, you have the right weapon, do it right, or no, stop. Like I don't have to think about it. Right. For heaven's sake, my brain moved so fast, saying, oh, I know what's about to happen. It out of the
But getting into a boxing ring, but everything's at like half speed.
Yeah, right.
Yup. That's actually why I like Doom, is the fast pace, just run and gun. If it moves, it dies. I can handle some of the slower stuff, but I definitely do better in the fast paced, and I find myself actually like zoning out in boss fights. Like I'll stop paying active attention and I'll find like my eyes are unfocused and I'm just staring at the center of the screen. And kicking its ass. Yeah, and I'm just ripping the boss apart when I hit that point. And then I snap out of it and I kick it.
Tag no more, then back up. So it's not even one specific moment that you're looking for. It's just, you know, how long can I keep this up?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I honestly like just a little mixture of both. Maybe it's just the way my brain's wired, because I know I'm just hardwired for like aggression and speed. Like I'm like 60% Viking, so I'm hardwired to, alright, give me this mushroom soup, give me those 2 axes, and point me in the direction of the people that need that.
Yeah, and I'm
that way? Bet.
I'm slow, methodical, and I've actually grown more accustomed to like status effects. Like I used to go through without ever varying my strategy and just like persevering regardless of what. But over time, I've started to appreciate like adding on status effects. Where it's just like I appreciate the control. So I'm more of a tactician slash.
strategy.
Exactly.
And if your strategy's run and gun, then go for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Those games I would become.
Left the dang music on like I always do.
Either life steal or poison.
That's okay.
And like either.
Oh, what's Papa Jen on about?
Weaken them enough that I can one-shot them after that. You know, stuff
Oh, yeah.
like that. I can understand where that would be the case. That happens mindset.
Yup.
Yeah.
What up? I'm back.
What's up?
Welcome back, buddy.
That's
I'm
me.
definitely mostly described as a juggernaut, so if that means anything.
And it's a viable strategy, most certainly.
Oh, it
Sometimes
is.
you
It works
feel
for
like
me
a
perfectly
juggernaut.
fine.
Sometimes you don't.
I've ended up playing Slayers before where it's like, oh, you're a glass cannon, but because you have so much combination going in, either they're going to survive the combo and take you out, or they're not surviving. There's no, like, oh, I rushed in, that gave me a buff to damage. Then I use my AoE attack to gather them all together. And then after that, I just do the CC attack, and then I just take them out. Or one of them survives. It's like, oh, okay, I gotta back up.
Oh yeah. Mix that with a little bit of lifesteal and maybe a tad bit of elemental damage, and that's just.
Lifesteal is just like,
Oh yeah, 100%.
That is
That is-
bullshit.
Galleon disagrees. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I got Vicar Amelia on my first try to a single pixel of health.
Oh, man.
I just got robbed.
You gotta do the blood pellet, fire paper, punch one arm, punch the other arm strat.
I did, and I didn't even try. Like I did not do the blood pellet.
Yeah, the blood pellet's what makes it. Like if I'm telling you.
Pellet's what you need.
Yeah, it's what makes it.
I was smacking the dog crap out of her.
Smacking the jackalope. Is she's a jackalope? I beg your pardon.
Woof woof.
Canine.
Woof woof. All right.
There's all kinds.
It's a canine species.
Yeah. I mean, jackalope are.
Technically.
Well, I mean, they canonically have carnivorous habits and teeth.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oh yeah, but there's still distinct differences between canines, lupines, and vulpines. So.
All right. Now let's get down to brass tacks here. What do you mean? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean exactly that. It's the difference between a wolf, a dog, and a fox. Like, where does a jackal fit on that? Is it a wild dog? Is it
Our jackals are
wolf-like
canids, right?
species?
I thought jackals were canids.
Jackals are, jackalopes are.
Right. Jackalopes,
yeah,
on the other hand.
jackalopes are
Yeah,
rabbits. I'm fairly
they're
certain.
rabbits.
Rabbits
Yeah,
and
those are
with
rabbits.
antlers and carnivorous teeth. As if their actual diet is carnivorous, I don't know. I
Yeah, it
can't
might be a
can't
panda bear
speak.
situation.
Damn, they're just eating
Ow,
bamboo. No wonder they're extinct in Texas.
Easy. All right, let's go.
Oh wait, I need to put all my points in blood tinge now. I want to use Evelyn. Cool, I'm 2 points away.
I always think that's a funny thing is when what seemingly is a herbivore type creature, like, oh, this is obviously the prey, and then like you go to hunt them and they turn around on you and they're actually the big bad of the game.
At moose.exe.
Oh no.
Exactly. This moose or deer or what have you, like, oh, this is the prey, and then it's like, oh no.
And then the moose is 3 times as big as the predators.
That's when the hunter became the moosid.
That's actually a term my family uses. We call it getting moosed.
Oh.
Is when you come at something expecting to win easily, and then whatever you were coming at turns around and kicks your ass.
When jokes stumble
like her
into
ass
things.
just did to me.
Exactly.
That was cool. That was super
Another
dope.
creature you can use that with is the kangaroos can get rid of.
Oh yeah. Oh, kangaroos are nasty.
Kangarooed.
Drowns you.
And it drowns
you're
you.
ever-
Just imagine
you're
seeing
ever
a guy
hanging
getting
out-
drowned by a kangaroo. That would be like, that's PTSD inducing stuff.
I've seen it happen. It's not.
Oh
fun.
no.
That's a real thing.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
like if you're ever hanging out in
Kangaroo
Australia
drowning?
and a
Am I not
kangaroo
understanding?
goes.
I will never
Yeah,
just be
kangaroos
hanging
actually
out.
That's a defensive strategy. They'll get like
Drown you?
yeah, they'll get like
They
chest
lose
deep into
elements to
water.
their ability?
Yeah, they'll get up to like chest deep in water, and if you approach them, they'll actually grab you and try to like push you under the water.
Oh
and try to drown
man.
you to death.
That's what they call the swirly from down under.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
The swirly, actually invented in Australia.
By kangaroos about
Kangaroos.
about 3 million years
Deadly.
ago.
That's crazy. I have a
very
streamer
fun
I watch a
fact.
lot who's
Oh
Australian.
yeah, you know what else I like about like the animal kingdom is like, you know how we have our current sets of animals with their own like dietary patterns and stuff, but like when in the ancient geologic past there was like a version of the kangaroo that was a predator and like ran down stuff and ate it with meat-eating teeth, or like similarly for or like in South America the terror birds. I don't know if you guys know about these things. They're like ostrich size or larger, except they're sporting like giant
no, they're
falcon
much bigger.
beaks.
They're
Yeah.
They're like 12 feet tall.
Yeah,
They're like
yeah,
huge.
with like beaks that would just absolutely scissor a person in half. Like,
Absolutely.
that's my favorite thing. So I'm really hoping
not a
for.
small individual, and that
I'm
thing could chop my head right off.
pretty sure there's flesh-eating bunnies of the past, but I don't know.
Anything you can think of, there's a flesh-eating version of it. It's like
everything's
yeah,
been
the
carnivorous.
you know, prehistoric ants that they also ate early humans.
Oh yeah.
Just about to say, I'm glad we don't live in the time period with minivan sized like ants and spiders and stuff. Like,
Oh
the
yeah,
fact
yeah.
that there were insects and other, you know, monsters like that, bugs that were like giant, and it's like, nah, I don't even want a football-sized spider. What makes you think I want one?
Oh god.
Y'all remember when
Levy, your brain and mine
dragonflies-
went the same direction from Tap's chat, the Monty Python bunny.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing was real, wasn't it?
There you go, Blade. There's your 5
thought it
seconds
was.
of fame.
Y'all remember when dragonflies were big enough to just pick up and fly away with a Toyota?
Oh man, I did. I lived in Mississippi.
Here comes Tron.
Eagles just taking off children, just like literally picking them by the arms and flying off with them. Like, what?
They were big. Those are thunderbirds.
What am I supposed to be doing right? Oh yeah, Forbidden
Y'all
Woods.
remember when crocodiles could gallop?
I wouldn't want that.
Oh come on, it's
you guys
fun.
ever seen an alligator underwater? By the way, they look so.
Oh
fucking
god,
cute.
they look so. They, on one hand, it's like, oh, that's adorable. On the other hand, it's like, oh, that could kill me.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's so cute when it's in its element.
Oh,
Irony
it's
that is that hippopotamuses are more dangerous than people.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Hippos kill far more people than
Far more. Are they still on the top of the list of the most deaths?
yeah,
That's what I've
they're
always heard. Yeah, so I
They-
assume
they
that.
have-
After
Right
mosquitoes, from what I
along
understand.
I don't think there's any animal species out there gunning to be number one. Like, we gotta get those numbers up.
They really should.
You really gotta step it up.
They really should,
there are
though.
Tigers in, there are tigers in Africa that are doing that exact thing. They exclusively feast on humans.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard about that. In India as well, like where there's like certain
It might have
animals
been
or
India.
certain
Yeah,
players,
it's
like,
India.
They get a taste and they literally hunt people.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I invite everybody listening to this lengthy diatribe about the animal kingdom to please also research on your own through verifiable sources, scholarly sources,
yeah.
for your
All of the
information
stuff
about
that
the
guys
biological world.
No, we're definitely credited sources.
I'm actually a zoologist, so
I got my degree from Animal Planet.
Animal Planet
I
University.
watched, Planet Most Extreme growing up.
Oh,
So.
yeah.
Who come from another dimension, all of my sources are economic.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
And
if I'm
that's
wrong, I'm
the
sorry.
most
Different
accurate
dimension.
source.
I pressed a
Right,
button
exactly.
on Wikipedia and got like 3 degrees, so they only needed my social security number, which was weird.
And those 3 wacky numbers on the back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what they were asking for, but I mean 3 degrees. That's nothing to sneeze at.
I purchased a barony over in England, so I'm right, and you can't contest me because I'm a baron, and you're not, so I win.
I
Wow.
drive an electric car, so best of the best here. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how reputable the sun.co.uk is,
I
but
wouldn't
they have a
trust it.
chart from 2019. Mosquitoes are at the top, humans killing humans
That doesn't
second
count.
place. Snakes, dogs, and then freshwater snails take the next 3 places.
Huh.
I
Freshwater
feel like
snails.
mosquitoes being on the top. Yeah, there's a really venomous one, like super.
Oh, the
venomous
cone snail?
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
even.
yeah.
It's not the venomous ones. It's the ones that give you a parasitic
See,
worm.
that's why I don't agree with
goodness.
those lists, because it's not the snail killing you, it's the parasite. The parasite
yeah,
should be on
I'm-
the list.
I'm looking for more like predatory animals.
Yes,
or,
like the animal
stuff that
doing
comes
something
at
to
you.
physically kill you.
yeah, as opposed to
Or like poison
diseases,
tree frog or
parasites,
something.
and other people. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on that boat as well.
Mosquito doesn't count.
Oh, I know.
Exactly.
The game.
we're definitely giving out a lot of information here, and to those of you in the chat, as Negatron said,
Hey, Mama Peach. Welcome into
please,
chat.
oh, please, do your own research. Mama Peach.
Exactly. Hi, Mama Peach. Yeah, 2036. Look at us go. I look sad. I'm sorry. I was answering an Etsy message, Mama Peach.
So ultimately, just do your own. At the end of the day, all we're going to be telling you, especially from me being the you can't trust half of the shit that comes out of you. You're not paying attention.
I was gonna say, if you don't want to do your own homework, just don't regurgitate anything you heard.
Yeah, that's probably that's the best that's the best
and
advice.
Also don't mix up in India there's giant dragonflies that'll drag you away.
Yeah, don't go saying that, you know.
You got some wires crossed.
Yeah, there's a number of things wrong with going around making assertions about countries that aren't your own.
Nat Geo is pretty
Come on, we're all
reputable.
Americans here.
They do say hippos have the highest as far as deadliest land mammal at 500 related deaths per year.
Damn.
Not surprised. Like,
How does that work out? One hippo
humans
takes out a
just-
whole boating trip of people.
Humans being in places they shouldn't be.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Hippos catching fades with anything that moves that isn't
Yeah,
the same color.
Yep.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Hippos will pick fights with crocodiles.
Oh, Mama Peach, it's a thanks for stopping in for your lunch. First of all, I miss you. I love you very much. And Starman Super has been commissioned, so I'll probably be firing up the printer during next break, because why not?
Hell yeah.
Please do.
Printer cam.
Oh, good times.
I mean, I post my crafty goings on the Discord. If anybody was interested in join that, you can hit !Discord in the chat and join if you want.
Crafting stream coming.
Oh Lord, I don't know when next stream is coming.
Yeah, that's the last thing on your mind right now.
Negatron will probably take a week.
Oh, thank you, Mama Peach.
Last time.
Nah, I'll be back to streaming soon enough. Let's see. What do I currently got going on? It's still spooky time, so I've kind of traded from what I was working on before and pivoted to that. I'm doing Legacy of Kain Defiance. Big fan of the Legacy of Kain series, and more recently the old developers Crystal Dynamics got the property back, I think. And what I do know for sure is that they released a survey and it's quite a lengthy one as far as customer surveys go. Asking people what they would want out of a new Legacy of Kain game, so that's very exciting. But I'm working on Defiance and what else? I've been doing a lot of randomizer content lately, actually. SMZ, if you're familiar, it's or if you're less than familiar, it's Super Metroid and Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past smashed together into a single ROM, and it shuffles all the items between all the item locations in both games. And so you'll find Zelda items. Yeah. You'll find Zelda items in Super Metroid and Super Metroid items in Zelda and so forth. And it's really fun working out the logic of how to get to where with what you got, because the way the randomizer works, it works on, there's rules that it follows when it generates the seed. It's not just a full random flop of everything. Like, it works. It even there's even toggles for known glitch methods and high-level skill techniques and stuff, like the infinite bomb jump in Super Metroid, for instance.
Yeah, and there's also a very popular.
Breaking up a little galley. You're okay.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
There is a Twitch streamer by the name of Andy Lasso who brought the SMZ to ADGQ and was showcased on doing some of the runs on there for charity.
Oh.
And kind of popularized the genre and brought it into the homes of many people who had never heard about it before. So if you definitely want to see SMZ content exclusively, Andy Lasso is a good one. He is always doing a randomizer or something.
And I myself have wrapped it up into my kind of weekly rhythm. If I stream on Sunday night, it'll be a new randomizer seed, and I'll try to get better at wrapping those up in one session, or I wrap it up the next day. I've started being able to complete them regularly, so it's pretty awesome. And Mama Peach has alluded that next time that she comes around, we're going to go ahead and do another fun playthrough of Resident Evil 8 because it's dope. I really like it, and it's still spooky season, so why not? Yeah, that's what's going on around here after the what have you.
Love it. And it looks like we got Tape4 taking on Seath the Scaleless.
Ryan.
You're
Well, at least not getting cursed. I don't remember. Man, these frame drops are just brutal though. When the crystals start popping up.
Oh yeah, because you're not on remaster. I forgot about that. I'm always thinking of Blighttown.
Lucy is continuing the tirade to destroy Calamity.
Oh, did she? Wait.
No, she beat Calamity.
Yeah, she beat Calamity. She's working on Manus.
Where's she going?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, Cabin. What's happening, pal?
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. I had to restart my computer. My whole.
Oh, okay.
crashed.
I hadn't noticed.
I love you.
I just saw your break screen for a while, and now you're back.
Unfortunately, Mama Peach, or fortunately, we are going to end on a full donation bar. The donation Tiltify link will not be changed for the remainder of the run, unless something crazy happens. And
if we happen to get there, I'll put up the goal amount to whatever it ends up being.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama Peach said she couldn't hear. I'll explain. We will not be raising the official tally on the Tiltify tracker at this point, but we still are pushing for the donos. So if anybody feels the desire to give to a good cause, just because that thing is maxed out, that's no reason not to. They'll take as much money as we can pile on the pile. Yeah.
Part. Let's see if everything's back.
Yeah, you look like you are. I see your camera, and you got motion in your face.
Yeah, everything seems to be going well.
What's the trick to not getting cursed with?
Avoid the crystal mouth breath.
Yes. What's the trick? I guess just stay behind.
I like to get up real close to him and kind of hang out near one of his big tentacles that comes. He's got the side ones in the rear. And
you want to know a very weird way to go against him?
Sure.
So his right tentacle, where it does sort of a bend, just run at that the whole time.
yeah, Elden Ring, Mama Peach.
Front right or
Yeah, the front.
If
the
I'm
front
facing
right.
him,
Yeah.
my right. Okay.
Yep, his front right. Don't bother pressing the dodge button or anything. Just walk/run.
Okay. I might have done that the first time I ever fought. Because I don't remember it being. I don't even remember noticing that it was a possibility to get cursed.
No mods for me right now, Mama Peach. I'm a solo show. Boops had to call it quits.
The spot you're talking about, like the kink that's like kind of halfway down the tentacle, or like all the way where the tentacle meets the body.
A little so there's the first kink where it's like really, really thick, and then the second kink, which is a bit skinnier. You want to go for the second one.
Alright, we'll see.
Am I missing a sequence? Because
What are you doing?
now, right?
Did you actually activate the cutscene?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
That's what I did. I wandered off at first. Hey, Mirage.
Yep, I sure did.
Yeah, we just have like the overall event mods, Commander Jupe and Mirage's Hot Date, but my dedicated mod, Boop Snoot, and yourself have been otherwise indisposed. But no big deal.
Alright, let me go
It's been
activate
okay.
this cutscene. I forgot I have to go talk to the skull.
Wait a minute, where am I going? Oh yeah.
Still,
Oh, you're a hero.
getting through a victory. Yeah, I was actually worried I was going to be stuck here for a while, but
Yeah, it's coming back to you. And I'd like to go ahead and take an opportunity to draw some attention to our mods who've been working with us the whole time.
yes, please.
Commander Jupe and Mirage's Hot Date. You may have seen them in chat, and you've definitely heard their voices. thank you so much for taking care of us over the event at large. And in my own chat, I'd like to thank BoopsNew251, who is no longer available for me, but was here for the first 2.5 days, basically, and Mama Peach, who was here for just about the same amount of time, and who has been my mod and supporter in this whole Twitch venture since the very, very beginning. Thank you so much.
Now it's nighttime. Yeah. Stay asleep. No, go back to
Sleep. Heavenly peace. Thanks, Roxy.
You sure did. Yeah, you got the whole time.
I want to make sure.
All right.
No, and you gave us the perfect amount of exposition, and
I did have a question, which this is one of those hard-hitting ones. So, you know, you brought a Jinn being the mythical creature that you went towards. Do you have a second or third one that you would be that isn't anything like a Jinn?
Elaborate on what you mean, anything like.
So,
specific, because, like, for instance, spirit is what a Jinn could be considered.
I love you, Mama Peach. I did say sweet things about you.
Like, I would be under that in ghosts or ghouls or phantoms, so like just a little.
Miss
so
you.
Something that they could be confused with. So let's say, going back to the conversation earlier, like Genie being close to Jinn, pretty much the kind of thing that I'm thinking is like, would you go for something completely, or if you had to, what would you go for as something completely different than a Jinn?
or like any ones that come to mind that are like common, a common misconception.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think the only cross in the Venn diagram in my head is the sustainability on blood.
The thing that would be, and it depends on the one of the other things I would say is that they have the ability to change form. Vampires can turn to mist, can turn to wolf. There are a lot of things they can do.
Nice sort of transformative abilities then.
Definitely things have abilities. So I don't want to miss that part because it is something like that. Kind of. That's really. One of the things that was this isn't exactly
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
I'm unfamiliar.
So
Sometimes pronounced Ashura.
no. India-ish area.
Yeah. This is it's like a Buddhism thing.
Exactly. So they do appear in Japan sometimes, but Buddhism was wrong. So that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, but Buddhism is from India, so but yeah, it's Go
But,
on.
yeah, like an Ashura, I always thought those were really awesome as well.
For sure.
And those are more similar to Jins than I think they are. But since we did bring up Japan, I think that Oni was pretty cool as well.
Oni, yeah.
Oni and yokai in general.
Yeah, yokai in general, definitely. But see, the reason I had to specify Oni is because yokai literally
Right,
Yeah,
it's like any spirit.
Isn't that basically just spirit?
Kinda, yeah. But it's specifically in reference to those spirits in Japanese cultural touchstones, yeah.
I don't know the translation, so I didn't want to say for sure it's one thing or the other.
Right.
We got a Manus question.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know that attack he does where he like shoots it all the back in?
Oh,
Is there a way to avoid that?
run in. You run straight toward him, yeah.
Run straight toward him? Okay.
Yep.
Because you keep trying to dodge it.
Yeah, you feel like your iframe should handle it, but they don't. So you have to pretty much run in.
The spheres are basically the size of your your dodge length.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Kinda-
didn't look like there was any gap where she could actually have dodged.
Yeah,
it.
it's meant to bait you into thinking you can iframe dodge it with timing,
Gotcha.
but you can't. So,
So just run straight.
run
for 'em,
straight
dodge
toward him
him
because
instead.
they actually disappear in a tight circle around Manus. So if you're up against his
Oh,
face,
okay.
you won't get hit.
Yeah, so you can basically tuck yourself up under him and be fine. So.
Yeah, he won't ever do that magic attack while you're real close in front of him either. He tends to do it while you're at mid to far range.
Yeah, she realized that much. But once
Yeah,
he shot it off,
he'll
she
do
wasn't
the
sure how to-
he'll do the other ones while you're up
Cool,
close.
cool. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, Mama Peach. Do your best at work. I'll see you later on tonight. Love you.
Aww.
Think it might gonna have to be a chicken strip date from Cane's or something. I'm getting hungry. Cane's good as far as like fast food chicken strips. Cane's good. Both. And the sauce is actually something that's a simple enough concoction that it's easy to make at home and very closely approximate the taste. It's just a mixture of mayo, ketchup, and Worcestershire sauce, and some other mystery ingredient that I can't remember right now.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, Worcestershire. I'm from Worcestershire, England. Can't you tell?
I'm gonna go ahead and say it here. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Actually, the proper pronunciation.
It's Worcester.
Worcestershire.
Oh!
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. You can only say it when you're British and drunk, though.
Ah, is it-
Worcestershire. Yeah. I was doing some TikToks. It was one of those people that come up and give you like actual pronunciations.
Ah.
Like you read the word and then you try to pronounce it, and then they give you the proper pronunciation of it. And, I was like, really, Worcestershire? Okay. And nobody's correct.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely that falls in the class of those words that I just like. Like it doesn't sound as good to me to say it proper pronunciation, so I go for silly.
It's definitely one of those words that you know what people are talking about, so even if they say it different than you,
Yeah, you know, it's like an AI voice recognition thing. That's a 75% chance recognition. I'm gonna go ahead with it. That's the threshold.
Like Bandersnatch combo does. You all know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know, rumble head up his butt. No.
I hate the fact that I did in fact know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. It's one of my favorite Redditors that I've seen in my life.
Oh, yeah. You can say his name as wrong as you want.
It's still gonna come out in the
Yep.
watch. You're gonna know exactly who I'm talking
Oh yeah,
about.
it's just, and it's instantaneous.
And
too.
it's like
not
it's
a
so
file.
weird because I think the only like commonality is symbols and the presence of the burr syllable somewhere in there.
Exactly. Like you take the burr syllable out, and it's like
Yeah, that
language
doesn't work. But if you threw like burr as the or like burr as the middle consonant switch in one of the words, then then you know who we're talking about.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's just immediate.
And my go-to for that Bandersnatch combo though.
Oh wait, I thought we were talking about somebody. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
It immediately comes to mind every time.
Mr. Cucumber Bush.
Yeah, cucumber bush. Absolutely.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's close enough.
I mean, he also has just one of those names that's just so unique sounding that you can really mess with it and it's still obvious. who you're
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about.
It's a lot of
The way
syllables
his
too.
name is pronounced, yeah, it's
If there's-
so unique.
Cumberbatch. Yeah, I mean, I can't really claim 6 syllables in my name. Wait a minute.
Now you bring it up.
Oh, actually, yeah, I do
Mine
have
has
6.
8 syllables.
My real name, full first. Well, not first and last. I have to add my middle name to get the last syllable in there. Well, never mind. Also, don't dox me. No, no. It's fully.
You know it has 6 syllables.
No, it's fully easy to find out my real name. I just don't go by it
No,
while I'm online.
Why would you invite that kind of stuff?
Well, I mean, I do for business reasons. Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you make it easy for some of the more nefarious?
Right. Yeah. I mean,
may
it's
or may
one.
not be around.
It's
It's
one or
not-
two extra steps, but
Yeah, it's just it's like two-step verification. You know. It's,
How badly do you want to mess with me?
right. It's like if you want to do that.
all right. I'm about to do the veterinary move. Yeah. All right.
What'd you find? What's wrong with him?
Well, he's dead.
Well, that's rather unfortunate.
And you're supposed to be a good veterinarian.
Sometimes the cure is more deadly than the disease.
Oh my God, that reminds me of my favorite.
By the way,
Hold on, Papagen's coming in a little quiet for me. I'm gonna adjust your volume, pal, in a moment. As soon as I'm not being trampled by a pig.
For bloodborne, cure is often bad enough.
Yeah.
This is true.
It's a giant pig. It's free bacon.
Oh, you're aching.
That's what I like to hear.
Although I probably wouldn't touch that bacon.
That's bad bacon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm American. If it's bacon, it's going in my mouth.
Well, where's my excuse then? Hold on a minute. I'm American too.
I'm American.
bacon
If it's
prices
bacon-
have
I think you mean American. It's a slightly different pronunciation.
No.
But it's distinct.
If it tastes like bacon and it smells like gunpowder, it's mine.
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure this is a flesh of the swine is required situation.
If it's bacon, bro, it's bacon. Like.
Oh, okay. That's a progressive outlook.
Varieties of bacon.
Full transition to turkey bacon. I find it way better than regular bacon.
Nice.
I definitely prefer pork bacon, but like bacon.
I tried to get into turkey bacon, couldn't do it.
I'm hearing a lot of hot takes here.
The trick with the turkey bacon is you have to get uncured turkey bacon. I never liked it, and then I found uncured turkey bacon, and that's where it's at.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Uncured turkey bacon.
Sounds risky.
Find such a magical thing.
Let's get risky. Oh shit.
I get it from a store down the road. I don't know if you guys would have it. It's called Sam's Club.
Never heard of it.
Oh,
Oh, hey, yo.
No? Yeah. They have like really good
I heard
things
about
there.
I heard about that in Myth.
yeah, I thought it was on the level.
I was told that hundreds of years ago it was found next to the Walmarts.
It was founded by Sam.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Some
that
say it
guy-
was a club of some sort.
Good guy, Sam.
I'm surprised I'll never
Sam.
see, like a cartoon like that, where it's like a guy named Sam, and he just owns both of them.
Whoa. They'd get sued still by saying the phrase Sam's Club. They'd get the C&D.
Oh, yeah.
Legal would shut that right down.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't even be.
Legal would look at that and go, nah.
I feel like you'd have an argument there. My name is Sam, and it's my club.
You better be talking about how the Sam's Club is the greatest thing ever and has no faults and the best sales.
I guess, like, yeah, the thing is, you better have a really good lawyer and really deep pockets, because Sam's Club is going to fight you every step of the way.
Oh yeah, that's how.
Oh,
to
no.
get, how to get shut down any percent. I was about to say
That's Mickey's mouse.
Mackie Mouse.
The, made in China version.
Smacky Mouse. No, that's actually the Disney one.
So the way that I've seen people get around is changing one of the names. So like Sam's versus Sam's.
Yeah, you could do Sam's Venue. You could totally do that.
Sam's Hangout.
Okay, so I went to the
You might even be able to do Sam's Nightclub.
Oh, yeah.
Do that, yeah. Although I think Sam's nightclub is like
It would, yeah. It would definitely be, like, you would have to do it in conjunction with, like, this is definitely a joke about Sam's Club. We're fucking with them. Welcome to Sam's Nightclub. Like,
it has to do something like that. If you're just saying it in passing, it's a little wordy.
Are any of us thinking of a giant wood that is laid across the
oh, I forgot he's got these moves. Oh, damn it. I lost against Shadows of Yarn on first try.
a very thick branch, a club in some circles. That's where my mind
is true.
this whole time. And a nightclub is just a, it's spray painted black.
Oh, 1 hour to second stoppage. Lucy has 1 hour of hell remaining, guaranteed.
Oh,
I think she's got this.
Yeah, I think so too. I popped in over there and,
Unfortunately, I used to work at a Sam's Club.
Oh, okay.
And my IRL nickname is Sam.
Uh.
And you would not believe how many times I would get people coming through back when I worked produce, back when I worked at the cashier at the register. Oh, is this your club?
I'm surprised you didn't get asking for a discount. Like, oh, is this your spot? Can I get a discount? Like,
it is.
No,
yes.
those definitely came through.
I hate
Yeah.
retail jokes.
It is. Yes. The VIP section is
Really, all
actually
4 of
right
them?
outside.
Oh,
you
man.
can take your ass right to the VIP section. You're in luck. It's in
The VIP section of my foot up your ass.
Dun 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 dun.
Precisely.
Dun dun dun
Oh, the
dun.
amount of times I wanted to say
Dun
that to
dun
customers
dun
when we
dun
went
dun
to Walmart.
dun. Price is Right theme intensifies.
I don't miss working at Walmart either.
Lucy is super determined to kill the cheater, says Light Rock. Says, well, hell yeah. I mean, she's free to continue doing that as long as she pleases, actually. I mean, when break comes around, if she's still working at it, still feels like working at it, I would encourage her to do so. But I would say if it becomes like a thing that's going to hollow one out, go ahead and go take down the Gwynny.
Yeah, I was actually. I'm set to go down and fight the shadow.
I lost against them right now. I'm working my way back. I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I should, but
I did dedicate a decent amount to leveling. I did want to dip into Kane here. So.
oh wait, I know why that is. I've been dumping all my points in Bloodtage to be ready for Evelyn.
Right.
So I haven't scaled my damage in a while.
Oh my god, come on. Stop it.
He got you. Animal got you.
And,
Animal.
he delayed his final strike just long enough to trace me to where I was gonna land. Game baiting. I think the biggest thing about Bloodborne that I'm like all the time is the tracking of the enemy is so absurdly tight.
It's really tight, and once it's actually something that you can start turning to your advantage once you get confident with your right clicks and right swipes to go between them while they're in their different animations.
Right, and they can turn on a dime. Everything in this game can turn
Yeah,
on a dime.
yeah, they're counting on you being real quick.
Yeah. Come on.
It's not as quite as bad as how I found it in Elden Ring. Where the Margot being able to perfect 180 slam halfway through his forward stroke of his big slam animation.
Yeah, which is just infuriating.
I was like, all right. Yeah, you can see it sometimes, and you're like, okay, video games.
Enemy tracing has always been there.
And that move tracking beyond point when it's their own moves, not yours.
Yeah, exactly. But hey,
Yep, you gotta, it's video games. Them's the rules.
that be the rub.
Yep, them's the breaks.
Just think they could, allow us a little bit.
That's for Elden Ring, you fool.
You're right.
And that is also Elden Ring.
This is true.
Not putting down players, just the tarnished.
Get out of my way, sir.
That's canon.
Yes.
Shit.
Uh,
Whoa, that hurt hard.
My favorite
Hey,
creature
Jekyll.
has been and always will be the Banshee from Irish Lore.
Oh.
And it is
Avoid the
a
moors.
common misrepresented spirit as well.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah,
So are leprechauns along that line when it comes down to it.
for sure.
Aren't leprechauns like carnivorous and very aggressive?
They can be, well, they're fey creatures in they you know, their interests aren't necessarily human interests, and
So the answer to my question is yes.
sometimes.
Yeah. It's not one of the things that they're well known for, but it is a thing that they have dabbled in from time to time.
Will occur from.
Yeah. Yeah, it is something that they are not opposed to.
There was actually a Disney movie from like the 60s or 70s. I forget what it's called, that like concerned itself around Irish folklore. Something Irish name and the Little People. Darby O'Gill and the Little People, something along those lines. And the leprechauns are featured heavily, and so is the Banshee. And I remember being effing terrified of that movie as a kid, because my mom's Irish, and she's like, "Oh, this movie, it's it's got Irish stuff in it, you'll love it." And it was good and everything, but also very scary.
Yeah, no, Banshees do come by that honestly. They are terrifying in every way, but they are not fully messengers of death. Like, the person who hears them isn't necessarily the one they're after. The ones that hear the Banshee scream, it simply means that they are around somebody of Irish royalty that is marked for death. They're not necessarily themselves. So if you hear a Banshee, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to die. It simply means that someone near you might. It is not an omen of death either. It is a warning.
Oh man, maybe I'm royalty and I never knew.
Yay!
Some people have found out because of that, or are accredited to. I mean,
Right.
So
The Mishko.
Lucy?
Yes, Lucy.
Does anyone have experience with the built-in Bluetooth on the computer, not the dongle?
Oh, well, that's what I meant by the dongle. Yeah. Yeah.
It depends on what you're trying to connect.
Like, probably the best thing to do, like, as sort of a stopgap fix, because, I mean, obviously you'd have to open up the case, find the network adapter, unplug it, and put in a new one, and that's assuming you can find the right one to replace it with, and do all that without getting in the way of other components and breaking stuff, would probably be to get a USB dongle, meanwhiles. And if USB port, count, it becomes an issue, then that means also getting a hub and putting your dongle directly into a port and running everything else through a port that runs the hub.
Yeah, she's just having concerns because it's a new controller, right?
Right. And the consistency between the others.
Yeah, but it's not. It keeps going.
Yeah, yeah.
So she's not sure if it's just the Bluetooth sucks or if it's set up wrong or what.
That's what I'm thinking, and it has something to do with.
It could also be a driver issue.
Could be. There was a Windows update the other day.
What kind? Do you know what kind of a controller she's using? Because if it's Xbox,
PS5.
I know. Oh, damn. Never mind.
Yeah, she's used a variety at this point, right?
yeah.
Yeah, she was using an Xbox controller yesterday, or the day before at the start of screen. Said that stopped working before she switched over to the other side.
Yeah.
I know I use a external like dongle plug-in to wirelessly connect my Xbox controller, so I bought that off of Amazon for like $20.
Yeah, they're inexpensive. And quality does vary widely, though.
Oh, it does.
But something to use as especially like if you're just communicating with something you're literally sitting right in front of anyway. It'll,
Well, I know she
it'll
said she
probably work
switched
fine.
over to a wired connection instead of Bluetooth wireless.
And you.
Still give her
Still
trouble.
give her
Oh, really?
problems, yeah.
Did she like turn off Bluetooth and switch to like wired only if that's a function that you can do? Because I know you can do that on PlayStation 5.
No idea.
What?
Still beyond me.
Because it could be wired and charging, but still talking through wireless. Or the two things are
app is she
conflicting.
using to actually play the game?
I think Steam.
Steam?
Try actually restarting Steam, because I know sometimes it gets really cranky.
Oh, yeah,
and
it's,
don't update it.
You might check for that Windows update too, because I know if there's a Windows update pending, sometimes a lot of stuff breaks.
I don't think she have time for any of those right now, though.
Yeah.
Big time.
Well, the Windows update I did when we first, like, was part of the problems when we first went going, and that part only took like 5 minutes to turn around.
Also, Commander, you might have her check out those settings that I sent you. I don't know if she ever enabled the PlayStation vibration settings. Just confirming that she has those enabled.
Yeah, that's a point. I'm pretty sure she got them. That's how she got working in the first place, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm definitely a see things to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I don't see it, I'm just sitting here going, what?
I mean, you guys could I mean, next break is coming. Y'all, yeah, I mean, in 50 minutes, next break is coming. If at any point y'all can feel free to, like, maybe, like, have her do a screen share with you. That way you can get a better sense of how to help.
I can control.
Yes, just a little.
Also, 4 very effective button combinations.
All right, Shadows of Yarnum down.
Very nice, Negatron.
Blood Rapture,
I'm looking
finally.
at your heels at the moment.
Go try that.
Do your best, pal.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Be there momentarily. I remember that the Forbidden Woods, once I get past the hurdles of Yarnum, the Forbidden Woods is really where I start to take off and gain a little speed.
Nice.
Last year. I didn't have near as much trouble as.
I mean, you probably have your hunter legs back at this point, you know.
Yeah, it's feeling a little better. I mean, I'm still taking some dumb damage, but that is just from the haze that is built up over the last year of not playing.
All right, I just skilled up enough to get Evelyn, so now all I got to do is go through to ISF's and get the pass.
Yeah, and I've actually grabbed my summons, and you saying Evelyn, I was like, you know what? Evelyn is my pistol. Why change it? I'm gonna go grab it.
I like to at least visit Canehurst. I don't know if I'll beat Marty, but
I probably should. Only for the simple fact that that's where my weapon that I'm most comfortable with is.
You like the Chikage.
Yeah, and I perform pretty damn well with it once I get it, but you know. For those of you who don't know, me beating the game with Chaos Blade, it is a familiar territory because Chikage does do damage to you as you're using it.
Brims with defiled scum
it's not near
that is permeated by their rotten
I suppose the rally mechanic really helps with that. And
it really does, yeah.
I love the rally mechanic. That's what I miss the most when I'm not playing Bloodborne in any of these things is the rally mechanic. I was hoping for like a build that you could do through either spells or equipment in Elden Ring to basically enable hunter mode, but alas, nothing I've heard of anyway quite fits the bill.
Bloodhound Step.
You better believe I pretty much only ever used Bloodhound Step that whole game.
Melania's rune from Sergeant Taco.
That's the exact same mechanic as Bloodborne. The code's the same.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, you take damage and then you can just punch it all back.
Oh, I guess, but like you have to beat Melania to get that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that hard. It only took me 37 tries.
I mean, like I ain't trying to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to play 80 hours just to play the way I want. Like.
So I think I'm in the minority, actually. She was not even remotely hard for me. I got her maybe 3rd try.
Nice. That's good.
Nice.
I mean,
yeah.
my whole thing is by the time I got that far in the game to fight her, I had basically experienced Elden Ring fatigue. And I was just like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna try like 2 or 3 times, and whatever's good, summon time, baby, and just get through it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I was tired. Like I was like, man, I want to finish this game on stream, but I'm tired of streaming it basically. I started getting like real tired of the game kind of right, not too long after I lit the flame. What?
Time.
Who's that? Taport?
Stop the clock.
Taport's done it. Woo!
God, that was sketchy. Woo! That was scary.
Well done,
All right.
Taport.
All right. All right. I believe a joy emote is in order.
And I will
That
go
was
after their
scary.
pot of gold,
Oh my
Roxas.
gosh.
How many times have you beaten this game?
This is time number 2.
Word.
Time number 2.
Oh, there you go.
Word.
Congratulations.
Good job, Taport. Let's get you a shout there in the chat. There.
All right. All right.
Wear it with
Myself
pride.
Well
wear it with
done.
honor.
Well
Wear it-
done.
All right.
Yes, you deserve it, brother. You deserve it.
What'll I do? The first time I did set the fire, so I want to see this other cutscene you guys mentioned.
Yeah, do that.
Oh.
Do that. If you've done one already, do the other by all
Show his ass
means.
again.
Well, we got Sekatai against Margit up here.
Ooh. A nice big hurdle for a lot of new Elden Ring players.
I managed to first try him.
So did I.
really?
I did
Whoa,
not.
that's
I did not. I did not.
Yeesh.
I was about to say I did too.
I
but
did not get Margot, but I got Margit.
I got both first try.
Nice. Well, I mean, you're Blood Moon, so that's just what we do.
This is, I guess that's just my thing now.
Lord of
That
Darkness.
is-
Yet another Lord of Darkness has joined the
That's what, 3 now?
the halls. Yeah, I went Lord of Darkness.
Okay, so that's 4.
I did not. I decided for the penance of killing Priscilla.
You'll
Lit
give Priscilla another
bonfire.
chance. Well done. Good for you,
Yeah,
Galleon. You had karma to repay.
I said I would make it right, and I did.
So that's 4 then.
And there goes Abyss Watchers.
Nice.
Ooh.
How do
God,
you guys
Abyss
feel
Watchers.
about with like, and I don't mean like in Silent Hill where you have to do certain things to unlock it. I mean like this where it's like a choice, either like kill this person or not, like this thing or not. Like, how do y'all actually feel about that? Do y'all think that it enhances the story, or do you think it's all?
Enhances the story for me.
Yeah, in the case of Dark Souls, it works. I can see like. Go on.
If it's like Mass Effect, where
Yeah, there's the counterpoint.
Yeah, where you've gone through 3 entire games of building this story up for yourself, all for it to get to the end where it's just 3 choices that have nothing to do with everything you've done beforehand. That I think is the worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's
for
that's and even though in a way that like we're still given that A or B multiple choice decision at the end of this game, it didn't do that whole build up, you know, one way or the other. It just gave you kind of like arguments for one ending or the other the whole time. You weren't actually doing much to affect whether or not your character was working toward one or the other.
Right.
Like it was a for real binary choice, not just congratulations on completing Mass Effect 3. Choose ending A, B, or C.
No.
You want to be
Trying to get me
nature,
started on the
kind
ending of Mass
robotic?
Effect 3.
No.
Jupe is a big fan of the Mass Effect series.
And the Mass Effect 3 ending almost killed me. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
hurt my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, then I
You
guess I
gotta
shouldn't mention that I haven't played the Mass Effect games.
Oh, sorry.
No. You gotta play 1 and 2, and then that's the story. You don't need to worry
Yeah.
about.
No, hold on.
3
I
is-
have to disagree. I have
3
to
is not
disagree.
acknowledged.
I disagree with somebody who has played all 3. There are some emotional beats in 3
Okay,
that
true.
can pay off
Yeah.
from 1 and 2. Now, the ending you can argue. I won't debate you on the ending, but the actual story portion up until the ending, there is some payoff towards some of those endings and stuff, and who was alive or who wasn't alive by the end.
Yeah, I think if you cut out like the last hour of 3, then you have the whole complete story.
That's fine. I can vouch for that. But out 3 entirely, I feel like you messed
Yeah.
yourself a little bit.
All right, let it be so. Let it be known that Mass Effect 3 is redeemable, all but for the last act, I guess.
Exactly.
Papa Jin stands.
Oh man, like Roxas is ordering 5 Guys. Man,
Ooh, you lucky bastard.
That sounds
Man.
so good right now.
I know it does.
Oh, my
Yeah,
body.
Victory Berg for Taport.
All right. So, since I still have 30 minutes left, or
Ow.
more than 30 minutes, it's only 7:18. How far do you guys think I'm going to get into New Game Plus by the time we wrap up for the day?
You're gonna kill Taurus Demon.
Taurus Demon, and if you hustle Capra.
the amount of damage you're doing.
Yeah, you're probably okay and for setup for New Game Plus, considering you had to kind of roll with the no-hit lifestyle anyway.
I'm going to I'm gonna rerun the whole thing I did at the start of this playthrough. I'm gonna go with Dark Root Basin and everything. Imagine if I did that.
Nah, I'll be like, but you already have everything. It's so arbitrary.
This time I'm using the Demon Great Axe. That's what it's called, right? Or Gargoyle
Oh my
Great
god.
Axe?
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple.
That's the highest damage weapon in the game, right?
Demon Great Axe?
Black Knight Great Axe is the highest
Oh.
damage you can get.
Is it? I thought
the
I thought
highest
the Demon Hammer was.
No. So the highest possible single damage number is if you get the Black Knight Great Axe and do a jumping attack fully buffed up onto a Tauros demon in Izalith.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to get quantitative.
All right. Then what's the second best for right now?
Probably the Demon Hammer.
Oh, so okay, I was close.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kill the tutorial boss without leaving his room, and then you just get it there.
Yeah.
So basically, just box him on
Alright, so I did just get that. Okay. So I'll use this, and then what was the other one? The Black Knight Great Axe?
Yeah.
Alright.
But you need all the upgrade materials to make them do what they actually want to do.
I'm going back to levels, and I'm gonna go fight in one.
First try?
Yeah, I'm gonna first try the shadow.
Alright. You do it, Gally. I third tried him.
Oh, you've already beaten him?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just doing some collecting. Huh?
Yeah, I'm just running around getting some runes and shards and stuff so I can be beefy. Gotta keep pace.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm nipping at those heels. I'm coming for you.
Oh man, a hot sauce berg, Light Roxas? The jealousy is real.
Also, a side thing with Sekatai, there. Go there. Yep.
I just wanted to say, I think that what the issue was is that they had become so used to giving you choices about everything else that they gave you a choice in the ending, which kind of screwed it up, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is that everything you had done up until now, or up until that moment, I should say, I say up until now, but up until that moment, had a definitive, this is what happens next. So, if you are early game and you have this character, you have a final thing, you die, that character is dead next game. The story accounts for that.
Oh.
But the decisions towards the end of 3, and I'm only saying it that way so I don't spoil it for anyone who hasn't played, but it's interesting. But the ending of 3, with the options you get, it negates everything that came before, because you could have worked your, tail to the bone to get a specific outcome to the final battle. And I mean, it's Mass Effect, that's why I don't feel, uncomfortable saying final battle, because fighting, story.
Right. I mean, that's not spoily. I mean, you get into a video game with guns in it. You expect there to be a final battle at some point.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure. So I don't feel uncomfortable saying that, but like you do everything you can to get to this, and then none of that stuff matters. It's either A, B, or C. I feel like that was the issue versus them having everything you had done up until now.
Same.
This is the ending that you earn.
Right, yeah. To like let somebody who did things completely different from another player get the same result seems inconsistent at best.
And I do find it interesting that BioWare, the creators of Mass Effect, this is the one blemish that like stands out in people's minds when you say BioWare. When they came hard with not only the Mass Effect story as a whole, but also Dragon Age and the amount of choices that you have in that to like affect the story in that way as well.
I mean, is there like a documented is there like a documented reason that they gave for cuz didn't they even like change it at some point?
Yeah. So they did an update to it to address the ending, which makes it a bit better rather than just the oh hey here's some choices. There's additional stuff to try and explain it more. But as far as the document, it points towards upper management and EA forcing BioWare to do something different, whereas in the very first game and partway through the second, they were left to their own devices.
Right. Yeah. I figured it was. It reeked of people who aren't involved in the creation of the story telling them what to do with the story.
And then the main guy, writer guy, leaving, and it was the other guy who took over.
Oh man, yeah. So
Like,
that's that's a developmental situation issue as exacerbated by management.
Andromeda went through the same stuff. Like,
Andromeda.
There's so many games that bear the scars of very boneheaded corporate decisions.
I think Andromeda had the issue where they were forced to use a game engine that doesn't work for RPGs. Because was it the Frostbite engine?
It was Frostbite.
Yeah.
Which
So,
I don't know why they would ever.
An engine built for military first-person shooters was forced onto Mass Effect. And no.
That was somebody knew a guy and needed to sell his thing, and so did him a favor.
They have like their sports games as well are running on Frostbite, or at least were for a while as well. I don't know. It's such a weird decision.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know for sure they had at least one generation of games that were running on Frostbite. So like the Madden games, if I'm not mistaken. I think for some reason a golf game is in my head. I don't know why that is, but yeah, I know for sure they had some sports games running on Frostbite.
Welcome. Very well.
I think so.
Oh yeah, let's put a golf game on a 3D shooter.
Look, it's on the battlefield. There's a golf course. Come on.
I see you, Roxas. Jalapeno peppers and hot sauce on the
On
burger.
the corporate battlefield. Yeah, that's truly what it is.
This is true.
That's all golf courses really are. It's corporate battlefield.
Ugh.
Y'all brought up sports games, and I can't help but, go into a little bit of a rant about how I feel about sports games. Sports games in and of themselves aren't bad. Sports games for $60, $70 is a bad thing.
Yeah. Yes. Forcing out a new one without just updating a roster in the days of game updates and patches. That.
Did you see what Madden did for the
I didn't mean
send-off
to.
game after Madden had passed?
I'm
They
gonna boost your
essentially just
volume,
took the
Papa
normal
Jim.
Madden, put everything exactly the same in it, even forgot to change the dates. So in the game, when you're playing the game, on the little side banners and so on, it says Madden
Oh,
NFL,
yeah, I remember
and then
seeing
the
that.
current year. They didn't update that to say anything, so it's still saying like 2020, even though the game's current and it's supposed to be a send-off or a love letter to Madden himself.
What a love letter.
Not really at all. Like, I mean, they can't even put anything in the game to make it feel like. And there's been some attempts, but like, there's so much more to a sports individual's career than just I shoot the ball or I kick the ball. Like, there's so much more that goes into it. There's sponsorships that go into it. There's charity that goes into it. There's commercials, movie deals, etc., that we could be going into that your character hardly ever gets the chance to portray. And even when they have tried to drop a little bit of that into the bucket, it'll be like a cutscene or something. And I'm like, yeah, but like these characters, it shouldn't be about the VC. It should be about me living that sports dream. Isn't that what we all wanted when we started playing sports games? Was to, hey, I can't play professional football and I can't live that lifestyle, but that's this lifestyle I would like to imagine being in. Why am I not playing that? Why am I playing, basically touch football in the backyard? Like, give me more gaming, man.
It's probably a good thing that I lost right now. Apologies for cutting me off, but it's probably a good thing I died.
Got break time for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, get you a break, pal. Get you a break. No worries. I mean, we're just cruising to the end here, and I would like to remind everybody that you are watching PSI HOPE2, the second annual. All right, Galleon, the second annual casual race for a cause. We have raised $2,036 for the Holiday Heroes organization. And they do entertainment for kids who are stuck in the hospital, basically. Activity boxes, costume character visits, that sort of thing. Because we all know how important morale is for healing, and how important it is for parents. And this is something the director Mike was careful to reiterate. So how important it is for parents to see their kids happy while everybody is going through all that terrible stuff. So thank you everybody for working so hard for this and for smashing through. We didn't put the goal at 2K to start it. We started at 5, and it just kept on a climbing. So we went with it, and we still have 4 hours left. Is that correct? Or 4.5 hours left. We're about to hit second stoppage of the day, and then there will be a 3.5 hours left after that, and we will have successfully wrapped up yet another year of fundraising efforts.
I don't want it to end. I'm gonna be looking at the clock at noon tomorrow and be like, don't I have something to do?
I feel like I'm missing something.
Oh.
You get on and you keep playing Dark Souls regardless.
I just set y'all
Alright,
down a
guys,
path.
Stream starts tomorrow at
This
noon.
is just my life now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in all seriousness,
So much fun.
in all seriousness, you can keep the link active tomorrow. Like, if anybody's streaming tomorrow and you want to keep at least the Tiltify elements, you don't have to keep all the pictures up and stuff. But if you want the progress bar still up, go ahead. It'll be
I will definitely do that.
it'll be a live and active thing still, probably till even close of business tomorrow. Just so I can keep it open while I do all the closeout work, and those of us in PSI Hope get a chance to debrief ourselves on this year's event, and hopefully go ahead and in that way start spinning up the work for next year.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah.
I mirror the sentiment. I take a lot of positivity away from these things, and they keep me going for pretty much the entire heckin' year. I tell everybody that I know in my real life that I'm working towards something that is just an incredible experience, and I don't want to.
Oh, that's mighty sweet. It'd be weird without you, Gally. Yes, Papa Jan. Sorry.
I was gonna say it was awesome hanging with you guys. I gotta step off for now, unfortunately, but it was nice hanging out with you guys.
Hey, Papa Jan, thank you so much for coming by.
It was nice for you stopping in.
Yeah, coming in them couple times, holding it down, giving us the for real lowdown on some lore behind yourself.
Not only the lore of this,
Yeah, that was actually awesome to
channel,
hear.
but straight up actual lore that's in the real world.
Yeah, in all the real world inspirations, and help clearing up some misconceptions that people have. That's
Yeah,
good stuff.
Absolutely.
Glad to do it, 100%, and I can't wait for us to get together again.
Love you, Papa Jen.
Awesome. Shout outs for Papa Jen in the chat. Please join him next time he goes live. He's an excellent content creator and artist. Thank you, pal.
And an amazing creature, just
Mhm.
love him to death.
A splendid example of humanity is he. Thank you, Roxas, for the hydrate and stretch. I will oblige. And speaking of artists, music is art too. And
Yes.
the creator of music for my channel and the PSI Hope theme in general, Captain HOPE2. Hey, Papa Jim. Captain HOPE2 is on the middle left there, playing some Elden Ring after just beating the Dark Souls 1. But for now, it's pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory and type into the chat. Fuzzy Pickles. There we go. Thank you, Papa Jin.
I have you up on my phone. There you go. Go ahead.
There we go. Going once, going twice, 3 times, Fuzzy Pickles.
Pickles.
There we are. All right. Thank you so much, Papa Jin. You have a good one out there.
I can always say I was here.
Awesome. And there's the total, also captured in that, of course. I love seeing the fundraiser ones coming across on my screen. That always gives me a kick.
Like, regardless of what happens within the next 4 hours, I cannot stress enough. We did it.
Hell
We
yeah.
did exactly what
Yes,
we
we
came here to
did.
do, and more so. Like, from the small goal of 500 to 2,000.
That
You
like
guys
in
are
that hits me particularly strong because when I was calling around for charity groups and stuff to do this for, when I got on the phone with Mr. Mike, I explained to him how stuff went down this year and how we would love to get to 2K but that we started at 5, and like, holy shit, does it feel good to be the guy who like came around to some dude's office basically and was like, hey, I'm gonna get you $2,000, and then a few months later, here's your $2,000. Like, that's
no,
pretty
like,
fucking cool.
No, dude, like that is such a like an incredible feeling.
Hell yeah, I owe it to all you guys, and you know, thank you.
Yeah, like I've been crying on and off all day, and not all of it was from Bloodborne, just some of it.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, because you know, hey, I promised last year I would never go back to Bloodborne, and yet here I am.
It's just, you know, it's your pally, gal. You do anything for me.
Damn right.
I wouldn't ask anything out of you I wouldn't do.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I mean, I might ask you to, you know, do a little break dance in the middle of a crowded street, but
I mean, okay, I have been known to bust a move. No, I'm just kidding.
It'd definitely be fun to watch. I don't know if I would do it myself, because I might actually break it.
I would do a comedic rendition of busting out into breakdance. That would be my best attempt. Hey, thank you, Roxas. Roxas has a request for everybody to hydrate and stretch.
Oh yes, sir.
And
done and done.
Certainly.
And a big pat on the back. Thank you, Light Roxas.
Thank you, Light Roxas.
You have to be careful with stretching, because I might throw out my back.
Don't do that. I did that once on the toilet. No funsies. Old man status confirmed.
Yeah, I'm nipping at your heels on that point too, and my new chair is not as friendly on my upper torso, even though that poor thing broke. Rest in peace, chair.
Rip chair.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
It's always a sad day when a good chair dies.
Yeah, and it wasn't exactly the most comfortable, but it was mine. You know, it had my butt
Exactly.
right in it.
Well, good. My insight's
You gotta
low
work
enough to
hard
not
for
go
that.
crazy from to not get frenzied by the grab attack that the fly people have.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh,
fly
you're knocking at Rom's door, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got 1669 echoes.
Nice.
So I got 20. Yeah, a little more than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Pretty well. I was being harried by the candlestick asshole.
Oh, you got your first encounter done?
No, I did not. I died.
Oh, well, that's what I mean. Like, you did, in fact, encounter.
Yeah, I've encountered him, and he was playing goalie for the remaining 2 assholes. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, candlestick usually doesn't give me any trouble. It's Tonitrus guy that usually is the wall for me.
Yeah, I usually deal with him by putting the the giant tombstone between me and him while I deal with the slashy most guy, and then I go after Candle guy, and hopefully I got a few hits of opportunity in on Tonitrus guy, so he doesn't last too long while he's summoning super snakes.
Yeah, I tried to bring them all down relatively at the same time to avoid the snakes. Oh, okay, that's a death box. Cool. I know that now. I thought I was being cool and finding this little shortcut on the fly, and it turns out it is a death box. So cool. Good to know.
Coffee and popcorn, Roxy. That sounds. I mean, I'm hungry, I guess, and also want coffee. So I'm going to definitely sort out at least some sort of snack during the break coming up here in 22 minutes. Oh, good, the Pearl Slug. I could win the game now. Ah, shit.
And, I was thinking of varying my strategy ever so slightly, getting the old bone and trying that out. From what I understand, quick dashes are quite fun. But
they are. They're real fun.
I don't know if I want to introduce that now.
It's like a whole thing that you really got to dedicate yourself to train on once you do it. And what makes training inconvenient is, well, it takes Quicksilver bullets to do it. So.
Yeah, and I since I do normally go blood tinge for Chikage purposes, which I will be. why change things up? I know what works.
Yeah, it works.
But ultimately, I also realized why I did the death box death, and it was because I was supposed to go down the second elevator, and I did not. So I jumped off a little too early. Something to say, Ju?
No, just clear my throat.
Huh? You got a problem? Huh?
Something spicy's about to be said.
Like Jupe's about to like come out like
Thanks all the talking, my throat's been getting dry, so.
Oh, for sure.
Don't mind me.
Recommend some nice tea.
But bringing it up, do you have anything to say as our we're getting into the final 4 hours? Any wise insights from Commander Jupe's side of things?
You know what? Honestly, I really like hearing you guys talk about lore. I know nothing about Souls games other than they're hard and they're pretty.
So
I've really enjoyed hearing you guys like nerd out really hard over the lore and like being like just like sending out facts off the top of your head. It's been really cool learning about it.
Well, I mean, if you want a buttery smooth voice, tell you.
I got the Vani video out.
Oh
Hell
man,
yeah.
you guys.
Watch later. I'm excited.
Yeah. You guys, I summoned. I ran up. Okay, here's the thing that I did, Gally. You'll appreciate this.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm in the you know, Bergenworth. Run upstairs to get the like key and stuff. Sure. On the way, aggro the choir member there.
Oh no.
Right, and okay, yeah, what you know, that's not my normal play, is to just run past her, get up the ladder, do the thing, and then come back, and she's usually like close enough to her original place by then to where I can either run in the fog door or whatever. I'm like, you know what, I kind of want to watch Scholar Damien Scholar or whatever his name is fighter, because I remember being entertained by that once in the past. And so I summon him and run off, right, because I'm under, you know, I'm being harried by the choir member. And so I run out the first like shortcut door that you can go out of, or like, you know, you go in one door and you can go all the way across the bottom floor and exit the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, I exit there to get away from the choir member, and I continue to do the lap around the building, kind of like I'm reenacting now, because I want to set up to where the choir member will kind of go de-aggro and go back where she's supposed to go, and you know, Scholar Damien will be right there, and I can make him fight after that. I come over here to the door and like I open it. All right, I come over here and I see in the door that he's just standing there, with his fucking Mensis cage on his head.
Oh no.
And he blocks me from getting in the door, and I'm all, look at this idiot. I was like, oh hey, you startled me. And then like from behind me, friggin' the augur of Ebertas erupts and destroys me.
No.
I'm like, thanks Damien, you were supposed to frickin' do something there, pal, not just block the doorway.
Like, get out of my way, I'm trying to kill the
And for Commander Jupe's sake, the augur of Ebertas is an item that lets one summon the tentacles of a great one through a portal at your hand, out of the palm of your hand, and slap people with them real hard.
Oh wow.
And then the portal closes and cuts off the tentacles, and they flop around everywhere.
Yeah, it's quite the spectacle, and I just got my ass handed to me. Of course I did. Fucking candlestick. Definitely being the problem today.
Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. Jack, kill the fuck out of you with candlestick.
Wow.
That's what it feels like sometimes.
Hey, I mean,
Brandarchives.exe.
Yeah.
Check it out. She's following me.
On a casual playthrough, I'll be playing. Like on a casual playthrough of this, I'm typically like ridiculously overpowered by the time I get here, and I don't have any problems because I have the Chikage and I save all my resources. So I don't usually have a problem with the shadows. It's not a problem with damage. That's the issue. Like, it's not a problem with damage. It is the managing 3 absurdly powerful assholes.
All right, hi Rom. Good to see you,
taking
Rom.
out Rom. All right.
let's poke Rom in the eye. Ready? And poke. Oh, hold on. I gotta set this up a little better. And poke. That's good enough.
Oh man.
All right.
Bullying Rom before Rom bullies you. I love it.
Gotta. Otherwise, the spider family comes and gives you the business.
Warning to the arachnophobes in the.
Oh, right, yeah. Content warning, arachnophobia.
Oh god. Oh
And, the
god.
argument can be made for tryptophobia too.
Yeah, Rom's face is definitely
Which one's
tryptophobia.
tryptophobia?
That's the one with the hole.
Yeah,
Okay,
if
I
you
thought
don't
so,
like
but
a
I
lotus
wasn't
flower seed pod, then you might be
Those things look really
tryptophobic. Sorry, I didn't mean to Jeff Foxworthy. Instead of you might be a redneck, you might be tryptophobic.
Oh god, yeah, that's creepy.
If you're afraid of bubbles in a bowl. I've seen that one too. I've seen some people get triggered on bubbles in a bowl that look like it too. It's just
You
like
might be a tryptophobe.
you might be a tryptophobe.
Oh man,
And,
we don't mean to be going out of our way to redeem Jeff Foxworthy's comedic styles. We apologize. We're just
No, it's
goofing.
hilarious.
If
you don't like honeycombs, you might be a tryptophobe.
If you're pretty sure there's buggy wugs in there, you might be tryptophobe.
Here's your phobia.
man, Billy.
Shit, no! Ah, I got greedy.
I'm sorry, Billy Ball.
Yeah.
By far my favorite of that group. I mean,
What
Ron
was
White
that
is
group
great.
called anyway?
Blue Collar Comedy Tour.
Oh
yeah,
man,
that sounds
that's
right, yeah.
that's the callback, for better or for worse.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
When were they most active?
Man, we're talking like early oddies, like
2000.
yeah, like
Yeah.
Mid 2000s.
like when
Sounds right.
like they were at the peak of their popularity when the first Cars movie came out, I think.
Because like I
Probably.
was still living at home,
Mater.
but I was on my way out.
Mm.
And I was a huge fan of Bill Engvall even before that. I actually every road trip I ever took when I was a kid was accompanied with one of his stand-ups on album, and we would listen to it in the car with my mom. Like Here's Your Sign has been a part of my life for the entirety of my life, and it's a very fond memory of mine.
Oh wait, do
I've
I
got
not have
nothing
lightning
against them.
paper?
I appreciate like just the simplicity of the comedy. Like it's very clean, like kind
Yeah.
of family friendly for the most part. It's definitely easy listening. For
It's a
car ride,
brand.
like you're saying.
It's definitely got a brand.
And they are ultimately. Like some of them have gotten a little.
Yes.
I mean, like Ron White.
Well, he was
yeah,
always
yeah.
the surly one, I guess, right?
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
like Ron
mean,
White
even
with the
then,
blue
like,
blue
they
collar
look like themselves.
comedy tour is like a different Ron White than just when he's on his own. All right.
And, the thing was, they were never crass for the sake of crass. Any of them really, except for I mean, the argument can be made for Larry the Cable Guy could be a little more crass than necessary. But you know, he was also playing a character. He's not genius level intellect, but he is a very smart.
It's like the southerny version of Andy Kaufman, kind of, you know.
Yeah. And he was always playing a character which was kind of a mind-blowing thing.
it's a character, especially for
yeah.
somebody to play as a character. It's like a weird persona thing that happens with people who do stuff, you know, like in some place, some people do the ratio of, you know, who they really are compared to their character a little bit tighter than others, you know.
Yeah.
Whether or not that means getting typecasted.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and speaking of comedians that watch the typecast like that, you got good guy in Hollywood, Mr. Bob Saget, and
Oh man.
stand-up is
God.
very different.
My when I found out
Rip
what
Bob
a
Saget,
stand-up
by the
was
way.
like, my whole childhood like crumbled.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah, mine too.
What?
I was like, what?
Oh,
No.
what stand-up's like?
Oh, thank you, Ultrajonic. Hell yeah, we did it. 2K. Thanks for coming back in and saying hey. Whoa! I'm fighting lots of spiders. If anybody can handle a shout out for Ultrajonic in my chat, thank you so much, Commander.
Okay, please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me. Okay, we're good. All right, Candlestick Man, bring it on. Okay, it's an action. One hit. Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Nice.
Take that. Heck you. All that good stuff. So it looks like Candlestick Man is going to be the last standing. Which, I guess is...
Oh, man, if I can keep... This is like record for number of times I survived Rom's AoE.
Oh, man.
It's like third time in the same fight.
Yep, he's the last one.
That's a lot of spiders. Man, that's a lot of
Double
spiders.
parry on Sullivan.
It gets a little tricky if you don't spend time killing them.
Alright, Candlestick Man.
Alright, here we go. Here's an opening. Here's an opening.
Ow.
Fuck! Oh, 4 AoEs. Ugh.
So, tell me, in my playthrough that I just finished, I only saw Solaire one time, like at the very start when he's like standing there by the castle. So and when I went to go get the Sunlight Maggot, I didn't see him there. I thought I remembered him being there before, and then after I killed the Centipede, he wasn't there. I know for sure he was there before. So what happened to him? Who knows?
Taco knows.
He's in Anne Armando, and you didn't talk to him or tell us his dialogue, so we won't. So at the bonfire,
I was done.
after you did the
Nice, Callie. Yeah, past the Anne Orlando
I must have
snipers.
missed him. Because yeah, like one of my viewers was in here all the time. He was like, yeah, it's by the Solaire bonfire. And I remembered that in the first playthrough, but I didn't see him. He must have been standing there being like, oh, that guy was cool. Oops. Sorry, Solaire. My bad.
he's summoned him also, and he's like, oh, great.
So, basically you're saying I saved his life.
I mean...
That's kind of what I did. I didn't talk to him. I summoned him, and he died during the ONS fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just real. I didn't do any summons that playthrough. That was a first for me.
And, I
Pat myself on the back.
Good for you, Tambour.
Wave to him at the end of time, so, I'm better than you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. He did get also the extra Sif cutscene though, so the only person you actually didn't rescue, so to speak, is Sigmire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's screwed.
Yeah, Sigmire's ultra screwed, and even when you save him, he's like, I'm in despair now. So, well, thanks, I guess.
Sigmire, I talked to him. I talked to him. Not while he was in front of the gate, but when he's like dangling his feet, when like in the area where the boulders come down. That's the only place I spoke with him.
Yeah,
and then I did see him through a window in Anne Orlando. I had no idea how to get to him. Oh wait, no, I did. Yeah, I was there. I just didn't talk to him. Poor guy.
Yeah, and
am I a bad person?
Yeah, I didn't talk to Sigmire at all. I didn't even see him. Never laid eyes on Sigmire.
Most people left Sigmire in Sun's Fortress, and then afterward, he got him the furthest. He's still sitting in that room.
See, so I'm a savior. I saved everyone.
You brought everyone to Anne Orlando,
And then I made it a horrible dark place by ruining the game.
Yes.
Gotta love that.
Gotta love it. It's the best.
Remembered that part.
I did some bad things. I did some good things. Let's be honest.
Let's focus on the positive. And then wait. You know what? It doesn't matter because at the end I walked away from the flame and caused eternal darkness, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, I mean, the eternal darkness. That's just one theory. It's not necessarily bad.
Why were like Fromp's kind so excited about the fact that it was going to be eternal darkness?
Because they. Yeah.
Because technically the fire was supposed to fade, Gwyn just kindled it first because he refused to let go of his power. So by walking away and refusing to kindle it, you kind of let the world go into the cycle it was supposed to. Yeah, to where if you kindled it, which is technically the canonical ending, you simply continue the cycle and the world basically gets more and more screwed up until you end up with the last DLC of Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Interesting. And also, to jump off of that as well, you're ushering in, you actually get to see the fruits of what would happen if you don't kindle the fire in Ulasil. That is the ultimate end for Ulasil. They did not have a fire, and Ulasil took over.
What was that channel you guys were recommending for the Dark Souls lore? Like, I really gotta get deeper into that.
VODvidya, yeah.
I got it open still.
How's that spelled?
Jupe's getting it for you.
In the chat momentarily by Commander Jupe, I assume.
Yes. There it is.
And it is spelled PAHEIVIDYA.
Yep.
VODvidya.
A wonderful resource for lore buffs that want to know a little bit more about the games that they are playing. VODvidya has done every From Software game as far as I know. I don't know how much they've done in Elden Ring. I kind of put Elden Ring.
No!
He's still working, but he's doing good work, so...
Oh, god damn it. That took so long.
Yeah, but they're also super detailed and super in-depth, so you're it's well worth the wait.
That took so long. No, I wasn't talking about that. I meant against my ROM fight. I die.
Now we got 5 minutes now, though.
I won't be able to fight him again in that amount of time.
I mean, just do like a timeout symbol halfway through the fight. I'm sure he'll.
All right, he'll be into it.
Surely.
So where's the instant death, man?
Spend the entire break just dodging his attacks.
Or like
instant death against these.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to shoot off their
them in the
flower.
face.
Well,
Or is that only in the Chalice dungeons?
I don't know. Also, I'm getting killed by flies. I'm trying to warp back to Hunter's Dream, you jerks.
Let's break, refresh a little bit, and then I'll come back and...
Shit.
What the? Okay.
So I'm at least gonna open up the shortcuts.
Here we go.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was a hard one. That was a hard rip. We are 4 minutes away from mandatory stoppage 2, and that will finally relieve Lucy of having to attempt a Manus, and she could just go ahead and roll credits if she wants by going to Gwyn and taking him down.
A call beyond? I forgot that little bastard.
I'll be right back.
So what's the call beyond?
It's a very devastating magic attack where you
the other arcane attack.
Yeah, it's basically where the user conjures another portal, this time into deep space, where like shooting stars come out and arc at you and obliterate your entire health bar, no matter what your
okay.
Yeah. Hence the call beyond.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here all chill, like okay, yeah, I'm in the call beyond.
I saw it.
My soul left my body for a moment. I was startled.
Hey, mine too.
Yeah, and hey, let's
Call beyond is the you didn't need that health bar, did you?
Yeah. Let's make sure we give Tapport a send off because he's gonna be signing off at the onset of this break.
Yeah, we've missed the last two.
Yeah, we've like I've always remembered right as he raids. I'm like, oh yeah, Tapport's quitting. But yeah.
Let me put my BRB screen on real quick. One second. Ah. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, as you were.
All right. I guess I'll fire up the PSI HOPE2 a little bit. Why not?
Hey, Tapor, congratulations beating it in less time. You had a total of, I'm trying to do quick math here, 22 hours? No, 24. Total of 24 hours where we had the 36.
We can ask Tapor what his game time ended up at.
I mean, I'm saying for the simple fact that he's dedicating only 8 hours.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I'm spacing. I'm sleepy
You're
man.
good, you're good. You did it in a little under 24 hours.
Hell yeah. Yeah, cause he did 8 one day, 8 next, 16, and then at what point did he roll it today?
Today 24.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess probably maybe about the 22-hour mark or so. So it's been a couple hours since you rolled in it,
Yeah,
or
about 22.
I can't recall now. Oh, there's the raid from Taport. Hey pal, we were just chatting about you. Plan on giving you a proper send off this time. You wanna hop in the disco a little bit?
Yeah. What were you guys saying about me?
Oh yeah. We're just saying we want to give you a proper send off this
I'm gonna
time.
check the VOD. Don't lie to me.
Fairly cool you are.
Yeah,
Okay,
super rad.
I-
Thanks for the raid
I
again,
said
pal.
that you were.
Yes, of course.
I said that you were too
Oh, that's the most truthful thing you said all day.
Oh,
I guess some things don't change even in alternate universes.
the
No, most
implications.
definitely not. And love from 3 minutes in the future.
Thank you so much, Taport, for joining us on this.
Ron, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
Oh, wait, what
This was
happened?
So much fun.
Was that Lucy?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lucy.
Lucy!
Yeah, we're just in the middle of giving Taport his big send off since this is he's raided in over into my channel and is calling it quits.
Yes, Lucy, I finished the game. I ended up skipping the bosses so that way I would, or the DLC, so that way I would be able to finish in time. But I did do win all parries, so I didn't have the ring because I skipped
No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Next-
It doesn't count. You didn't have the
next
family ring on.
Next
That's
playthrough
true.
I will go for all the bosses. I have a complete list. I'm even gonna add the Hydra to it because the Hydra wasn't on the list because I don't think it technically counts as a boss, even though it feels like it should be one.
There's a couple of Hydras.
I need you to do me a huge solid, because I will probably be on the road by the time you get there. I need you to link me to your channel when you are going to do the Calamity Fairy only Gwyn fight, so that I can watch
Yes,
it from
same.
wherever the hell I happen to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. What does the Calamity Ring do?
It makes you take
Double
triple
damage.
damage. I thought it was triple.
Oh, yikes.
No, Calamite is triple damage. The Calamity Ring only because that's a double. Taco.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I mean, that doesn't sound horrible because, like, with this one, when I ended up getting Gwyn, I think it was literally the first hit was parried. Actually, he did land one hit on me, but I think I should be able to do it. It doesn't seem that brutal.
Yeah, you can pull it off. I'm sure you could.
Did y'all enjoy my failed attempts to kill Margaret?
Yeah, we did second time.
I fully leveled up my HP.
Trying
last
with the
time,
freaking
Tapor.
strength faith build, and it is not. I want to stagger him. I've been able to.
Well, that's like Captain Lucy was saying something.
I'm actually
No worries,
leveled
pal.
my HP last time, max, like, well, a lot, and
Oh my God.
even Negatron saw that, and he nearly killed me in one hit. And I
Yeah,
was like,
he
"How
just about
big
one
is
hits
that?"
you unless your vitality is unbelievably
So my
ridiculous.
strat wouldn't have done any harm in that case.
Well, I mean-
last cannon run.
Yeah,
No,
that's
he was-
that's
Okay,
true.
In my defense, it might as well have been running the Calamity Ring in that case.
Yeah, he'll still be chunking you if you do it properly.
Yeah, it's you basically have to achieve a no hit or like a one hit situation. But yeah, so Manus wins the night. Then Lucy, you gonna go on to Gwyn?
Yeah.
Screw
yeah.
man.
That's fair.
Screw Manus.
That's fair.
You
I
almost had
did
him
try. I
max though.
almost had him. It's like,
We know, and when I was watching you fight, I was like, oh no, this is imminent. Lucy has this, but I guess sometimes it don't work out, and that's all right.
Hey, if Dark Souls says no, Dark Souls says no.
Especially Manus. Manus's point
I
tends to
might
stick.
come back from a break and give him one try, but that's about it.
Okay, yeah, definitely don't feel any obligation.
fresh.
Yeah, go ahead and go after Gwyn whenever you're ready, and be prepared for that. And then, yeah, you'll wrap it up, I'm sure, in the last 3.5 hours.
Also, I think we figured out with all of your guys' suggestions and combining our brains together, we think it might be the Bluetooth on the internal motherboard that keeps causing the controllers to glitch out. So
If I'm fighting with it, it's like turning me around and stuff. It's like,
Oh no, yeah,
So
that's.
she walked into the room and like was stuck just standing there. Like I could hear her hitting buttons.
Oh, no.
You know what, Lucy? You know what just came to mind as well? I guess I don't really know where your PC is relative to you, but sometimes with my Bluetooth, if I like put my controller like over my keyboard or something, I think it interferes with the signal and will do the same thing. So
no,
maybe
my
you have like a
controller's
direct line.
underneath, underneath where my actual PC's right in my legs.
Yeah, closer to your tower, right?
Yeah, I do. I play the same way. My hands are always under my desk on the controller.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully those problems don't prevent you from taking down Gwyn. But in any case, I mean, Lucy, thanks again for coming through with that big old dono to throw us over the goal at the end there, and for participating with us at all. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, and yet you did. So I mean, you know, thank you.
For a good cause.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we love you. And honestly, if I remember correctly, Holiday Heroes was your idea. Was it not?
No, I kind of picked it out of the Tiltify list. When,
I asked for there to be rolled with kids this year.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's how it worked.
Yeah, since we found out the other charity that we wanted to look
Yeah,
at was having,
and Lucy was like, well, something kid related then, and I was like, all right, I'll find something.
I wanted to say before I hop off, I know I was like a very last minute addition, but if I did get an invite for whatever we end up doing next year, hopefully I have a little more advance notice.
Oh, hey, look at it this way, Tapport. You're in the squad, so you know, just whenever the discussions are happening in PSI Hope Charity Biz, if you have any input or anything to offer whatsoever, do not hesitate. We are.
Awesome. I will certainly do that. But I think I want to do it. I can't remember who it was donating $1 for death. I want to see if I can do something similar.
That was me.
It's a hilarious.
That
idea,
was me.
For such an awesome cause.
And Tapor, you know, we are trauma bonded for life. So.
I'm trying to see right now how many deaths I had, because I'm looking right now. It was at least 360. Yep, looks like 316 deaths. So,
wow, that would be. That's a lot.
We'll have to keep the link hot until Wednesday. If we're all gonna honor that, because I died 199 times.
Oh no, it was just a goof in my stream originally, like, and out of nowhere, Boops donated the money in the value of my deaths, and I was like, dang, and so I went ahead and matched him on it. But yeah, no obligation for that whatsoever. And as far as donating after close of business tomorrow, that would have to be done directly with Holiday Heroes, because by then I probably will have closed it. But if anybody in chat, including the runners and anybody who's viewing or whatever, happens to miss out and like say wanted to get an incentive reward or something, if you can send me proof that you have donated to Holiday Heroes directly, I'd be happy to include you in the incentive reward list, at least for a little while. I'll tell you if it's too late or not.
I had such a blast. I just want to thank everyone again for participating, and for the mods. You guys, I mean, I cannot imagine.
Holding it down.
Yeah, like seriously,
big
like
time.
You know, asking questions for the participants, checking in on us, summoning us when people join the Discord and all that.
Shout out to Mama
Yeah,
Peach
it's
and
so
Boop
much
Snoop
fun.
for handling my chat for the vast majority of it. It looks like we're having some connection issues with Blood Moon. I saw your frame rate drop to nothing.
Just a heads up, we don't remove the roles unless you ask us to. So if you want to remain a runner, you will get pinged anytime we're looking for runners for something.
Yeah,
Like I said,
whenever
if you
there's
get
something.
Yeah,
recommended
that's totally
for
fine.
New
Yeah, I
Year's.
wasn't expecting to lose the role or anything. I'm totally on board.
Super rad. Our ranks
And
grow.
if anyone needs anything relative to charity or even just personally, if any of you need like a favor or have a question, message me.
Hey, thanks a lot there, Tapport. And we're thank you so much for stepping up very last second like that. And
It was so much fun.
it
was a blast.
no hard feelings at all for not being able to go full days. Like I said, when you were like, hey, I can do it for this long. No, I was like, yes, that's very
Honestly,
good. Thank you.
I'm really glad that because when I originally asked my wife about it, she's like, she kind of gave me like the look, like, are you really wanting to do this? And I'm really glad she did, because 12 hours, sure, if I was forced to sit and do it, I would totally do it. But I would be just a zombie. It would be no fun for me. So, but yeah, I'll bow out here. You guys have a great 4 hours. I will keep tuning in and out, and I'll keep an eye on everything. So if you need anything.
Hey, thank you so much, because, yeah, we will be continuing to accept donations. Thank you, Taport, and have a great night.
Have a good one.
Later. Still running Dark Souls 1?
Lucy.
Lucy.
She's just got Gwen.
Best of luck. I'm rooting for you. Have a great night, everybody.
So, Sec, how was your Margotting? Did you get Margot?
Oh no. This whole time I've been getting ready for a break so I can smoke a blunt.
I was 1 second away, Negatron.
Yes, I scooped you.
I was 1 second away. Oh man, we had fun.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess it's stoppage time. Whenever Taco's ready to go, I'll pop it over to him. Ready?
Yep.
Always on time
I'll
is
see
Taco.
You guys in 30 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much.
There
And
he is there.
here goes the Sergeant Taco